Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Allison. Welcome. Hello, lurkers. Welcome as well. How you guys doing all today? I am your host, Fukustar, the Fortune Star, and today we're gonna be doing whatever. Are you ready to do whatever? We're gonna be reacting and playing the games in shenanigans, spooky shenanigans, of course. Let's see. I am very curious. There's been so many things that we left off last time. So many spooky videos and stuff, and like scary stories. So I'm kind of excited to react to stuff again today. But I kind of want to put it off for later. I don't know. What do you guys say? Kind of want to start with like maybe like a game or something. Because then once we start reacting to stuff, she's like, we're not gonna stop probably. I was kind of thinking as a joke, like, what if we play more Hachishaku? Yes, as a joke, yes. Let's see. I'm kind of going through my stuff here on my Steam. They are here. Oh, I forgot that there's a demo for. Wait, did this demo just come out? Let's go over here. Let's look at stuffs. Ah, where am I? Hello? Hi. Let me bring Steam so I can show you. There's this game that just I don't remember seeing this before. I certainly don't remember seeing this before, but if I go to my wish list. Oh, by the way, there's also this game. People are talking about this game called Shark Dentist. It's still coming soon, but they've been hyping it up so hard. Like there's so many people talking about it, and it's like a simulator where you're the dentist of sharks. I mean, I guess that's pretty self-explanatory, right? But it's supposed to be a horror game. I don't know why I'm not playing the sound effects, but we're already reacting to stuff. It's supposed to be a horror game. Let me restart actually. Let's watch it together. Oh, she's already missing her arms. Okay. Alright. A little prognosis, I guess. But first of all, realistically, okay, guys, hear me out. Do sharks need a dentist? Is this a thing? Is this like a real, actual thing? I mean, I know animals in general need dentists, right? Like horses and doggies and kitties. But sharks? I mean, I guess the ones in captivity, I don't know. Bro. Holy. Okay, yeah, that's scary. Hello, Bella. Welcome. I'm good. How about you? Sorry, I didn't see your message. Sometimes YouTube hides my name. What did I just walk into? We're checking out this game called Shark Dentist. Shark dentist. Honestly dying? Go get some rest then. Go get some rest. I had to stay home because I got sick again. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. I've been sleeping the whole day. Oh, okay. Well, if you feel okay enough to hang out with us, then you're welcome to. Stay hydrated though. But yeah, this game is like you're supposed to be like a shark dentist. And apparently you live in a very sketchy area as well. Without power. Anyways, this is not the game that we're just. I don't know why this video is so long. It's like, okay, we get the point. We get the point. Finish the game. Developer, finish the game. Finish the game. Finish the game. I was talking about like there's this other game. How do I go back? There's this another game that's called They Are Here. And there's a demo for it that we can try. Let's check out the video, I guess. First of all. I'm not getting in a 20 feet radius of that shark. Spooky, scary. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, is there actual shark dentist? I mean, I guess like if they're, I can see that for whales, you know, like the captivity whales, they have to keep their teeth clean and stuff. But I don't know about sharks. Are there like shark aquariums? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, that looks really scary. But this one is about aliens. In fact, let me start downloading the game. I'm gonna start download while we watch the video. Even if in case that we don't want to play it, we can still start downloading it. Download. Huh? It's not letting me download. What? Hold on. Let me try here. Alien. Spooky alien. Whoa. It's acting really weird. It's not letting me download. It's because we were looking at this before. And I just noticed that there's a demo. But they might just have uploaded it right now. They are here. The demo. Oh, I already have it. Okay. Okay. Let's continue watching. Shark teeth regrow, so if it goes bad, they can just wait it out and remove it. Oh gosh, that reminds me. Did you guys hear about the news about China? They invented a new medicine that regrows teeth. So now dentists are gonna be a thing of the past, apparently. So if you're now we're just gonna be able to regrow our teeth that we don't like, apparently. Which is kind of creepy, to be honest.
Hello?
Hello?
Taylor, get ready. You have an urgent interview. Something strange is happening at the Grayswood farm. Aggressive animals, lights in the sky, crop circles. Head there, interview everyone, and film it.
Right now? It's already so late. Maybe...
Now! Just do your job.
Okay.
And now for the news that will give you chills. In recent weeks, the number of mysterious disappearances in the county has increased. People are vanishing under the strangest
The soda, of course. There's gotta be some nice soda pop from Coca-Cola. Yummy, yummy.
People are vanishing under the strangest
You think aliens like soda, guys?
have yet to find an explanation. Police are refusing to comment. Locals remember similar cases from the past.
That'd be so interesting,
Driving
actually.
alone at night. Be careful.
To find out what snacks they like the most.
Damn. What's wrong with the radio? What happened here? Where is everyone?
Where is everyone? Is it too low for you guys? Oh boy. Oh, that gave me chills actually. That gave me so really bad chills. Holy. What was that? What was that face? Bro. It's like, oh, no, Lema. I didn't know aliens were gonna be scary. They look so soft and mushy. Shall we try it? I don't know. That looks kind of scary. Hello, Shimply. Welcome. How you doing today? This version of the aliens, you know, the most traditional one, I guess, they always look so mushy. Like they don't really have like an endoskeleton, I guess. So they're always portrayed as like very soft and... Oh my gosh, what is this face, bro? I don't know if I want to play this. But there is a demo. It'll probably be like 20 minutes long or something. Any yes? Any no's? Any yes? What do you guys say? Going on once, going on twice. Why is she naked? Extraterrestrial. A first-person narrative horror game about an alien abduction at Gracewood Farm. The game is inspired by such movies as Signs and The X-Files. Oh. Signs. Unironically though, these two are actually some of my favorite alien-related entertainment, I suppose. Aliens, you know how I tell you guys that I don't believe in ghosts? Aliens is different because aliens, we don't know if they exist or not, and they most likely do exist. It's just that they haven't communicated with us yet. But when they do, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really, really weird and scary. There's actually this, I don't know, did I ever tell this story? I feel like telling it soon. So, hold your horses. I'm gonna get Krita on running. Krita, my beloved. Let's see. So, the reason, there was one time. So, first of all, I'm gonna make this, this black. Okay. So there was one time when I was like, I was stargazing because I do stargaze quite a bit. This was like a long time ago. This was like maybe like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. And I was stargazing. And there's like, how can I do like a little brush? Is there any brushes here? What's a good brush for this? A star brush. Well, there's like, there's like stars and stuff. That's too, I don't know. This is terrible. Oh, there we go. Something like that, right? Something like that. Oh gosh. What is going on? Hold on, it's gonna get good, okay guys? Trust. Okay, so I was just like stargazing, okay? This is basically me stargazing, right? But then I saw these 3 little dots, like, just like this. right? So this is me. I'm just like stargazing. Actually, I'm gonna put them in a different layer. I was just stargazing, you know, and then I just see these 3 little dots, right? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. And then they're just like, they're doing this actually. The entire time they're doing this. Like they're like pulsating. And I've never seen anyone say like anything like this. Like I've always like tried to look in forums and things like that. But like they were just like pulsating like this. Exactly like this actually. Like just like pulsating like this. And then after a few minutes, I just see these three like what I thought it was stars. They just start moving. They just start moving. They just start moving like horizontally or like semi-horizontally. And then they just move over here. And then they just continue like doing the same thing. Like just like that. And I'm just like, what the heck did I just witness? Because I thought they were stars, right? Like at this distance, these stars just moved like trillions of miles apart within like seconds. You know, like they did this basically. Unless there was like some sort of like spaceship, and these were like their engines, and maybe they had like a transparent chip or something, like, you know, like some transparent chip, or like it was just like too dark for me to see or something, and it just like moves this way, like, you know, like I said, semi-horizontally like this. I've never ever it's like the only time I've ever seen something paranormal. This is like the biggest story that I always tell to anyone, because it's the one paranormal thing that I cannot explain, that I saw with my own eyes, and that I've never seen anyone talk about anywhere. And it's kind of difficult because it's like, what the heck do you do with this information? It's like the ghosts were like, no one's gonna believe you. No one is gonna... No, not the ghost, sorry. The aliens were probably like, no one's gonna believe you. No one is gonna believe you. So I don't know what this was. It wasn't a helicopter, or like there was... Unless like it was like some military grade airplane that was just like orbiting or something. But like I doubt it. So, yep. That's my paranormal experience. Okay, I'm gonna get the game started. But if you guys ever hear about anything like that, let me know, because I'm still freaked out. Okay, let's start the game. No, it didn't save. They are here. Oh boy. Alien abduction horror. You know, that thinking back though, it makes me wonder, like, was I on the verge of getting abducted? Like, don't you think don't you think it will make sense to abduct the people that see you? Because they kind of have like no choice, right? They have to, like, they already saw you, so they have to abduct you, or else they might tell everyone else, right? So how close I was to being abducted, I wonder. Anyways, I don't know why my nose... Hold on, let me... Real quick. Okay. Let's try the demo then. Unexplained phenomena occurring at Gracewood Farm on the night of August 7th. The Sherman family witnessed bright lights in the sky that moved at a breakneck speed over the cornfield. The lights moving in a random direction at different speeds. After a while, they vanished. This strange behavior in the sky was observed at the same time each night. For 5 nights. According to the owner of the farm, all the animals went crazy. The dog became aggressive, tried to attack him and beat him. The children complained that someone was walking under their windows. Farmer Peter Sherman himself in the field saw a strange figure that did not look like a man. What is it? Deliberate deception, drawing attention onto oneself, or a sensation about an alien invasion? Journalist Taylor Fox travels the Gracewood Farm to take a photo and makes report for the local newspaper. Okay. Okay. We're the news anchor, I guess. This game is really, it looks really well done. Almost every game nowadays looks like so well done. Okay, here we go. Flashlight. How do they make everything look so good? Is this Unreal Engine? Uh-oh. Oh no! Wait a minute! Bro! The PTSD kicking in. This is great material for a news report. Well, the ones that I saw were not this bright though. So I was not able to take a picture. Like, I wonder if I took pictures actually. But like back then, phones were really bad. Back then, phone cameras were not that good. Bogus Vintage? Oh no, bro. What if I did see aliens? Jesus! I thought that arm was an alien. Nah, this is so creepy, bro. I think I'm actually more scared of aliens than zombies. Okay, I'm actually more scared than ghosts. I wonder how come they never added aliens to Minecraft? You know, just randomly they they just come from the sky or something. Oh gosh, can we close the door, please? Hello? Not working. Oh no. Bros. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. The alien's tickling my nose. The heck with those long fingers. Hello? Milk. Hello? Oh, I don't like this at all. The photo of members of the Sherman family. Is there gonna be an alien in the back or something? I don't see any. In the photo are members of the Sherman family. Hello, Krisher. Welcome. How you doing? We're playing a alien game. Do you believe in aliens? Coke, of course. I'm ready for spooky stories. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Bro, this looks like a fire hazard in here. It's like you're cooking and then you have no space. Ah, what if you hit your head or something? Ah! And then the pan goes flying into the wood and it burns everything. That was me in Tokyo, to be honest. In the photo, members of the Sherman family. I don't like these bros. Is a demo a good demo if it scares you? Then what if it scares me so much that I don't want to buy the game? Have you ever thought about that? Is that an alien themed clock? Oh, and it's like a little castle. Who could it be now? Do 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 do. Oh boy. What's out there? Bro, this is so freaking scary. I'm checking in my socks, bro. Piggy. Oh no. It looks like a why is the music change? It looks like a drawing of a missing daughter on the farm and the paper is printed in both sides. Oh no! These aliens are bloodthirsty. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ow! Oh. I know they're gonna jump scare us. Like, I'm already like lowering the volume on my end. In the photo, the members of the Sherman family. This is my daughter's room. During the night, I heard a strange noise. When I came in, she wasn't in her bed, and the windows was wide open. Hold on, sorry. Okay. I'm sure she was abducted by those things. Is there anything in the back? Megan. It kind of looks like she climbed out, huh? Look at this detective work on the case. Fukustar will solve this issue or get abducted in the process, I guess. This game unironically looks really good though. How do they make it look this good? He got a little obsessed with the research. I've learned a lot about these things. They're called the Greys. These are not little green men, but big, creepy, and dangerous creatures. Basically, they can be described in the following way: large head, disproportionate to the body. Wait a minute, they're talking about me. No hair, bottomless black eyes. Gray skin, long thin limbs. Their voices are like nothing else. These aliens are very aggressive towards people. It all started with bright lights in the sky near home, which move along a certain way. Then people start to have a nosebleed, have severe headaches, and a buzz in their heads, in their ears. And animals start raging. Next, people start to have memory lapses. When they come back to normal, they find themselves in unexpected places. For example, in the middle of the field, or on a road, a few kilometers away from home. Some of them have flashbacks of terrible memories. People remember terrifying experiences. The aliens establish control over their minds, and this affects their psyche. Also, they found marks on the body, incisions to be exact. During palpation, it felt like something thick, like a foreign object moving under the skin. You know, to be honest, if aliens really wanted to, like, they would just, like... They can probably, like, abduct someone. I mean, they probably already did this by now. They can probably abduct 1 or 2 of us and make a bunch of experiments to, like, know how to control us, you know? Control our minds, see if what works and stuff. And then after that, like, they will already know how to, like, beat us, you know? Photo from the internet. Perhaps Peter Sherman saw something similar. It looks creepy. Photo from the internet. Oh my gosh. You know, back in the day, that was also... Remember we talked about snoops.com? It also talked a lot about alien stuffs like this. And I do remember seeing some of these pictures in there, actually. These are actually, like, pictures from the internet. I particularly remember I think it was this one. He was actually laying down like this. I particularly remember one video where there was, like, a little flame. And it was, like, this guy laying down, and the flame was, like, dying. Like, basically the flame... the flame was basically his life or something like that. So when the flame died, like, he basically was dead or something. Like, there was, like, a room full of, like, doctors trying to, like, keep him alive or something. I don't know, it was pretty creepy. Find my old diary. How could I forget that? From when I was 15 years old. Diary text. Today was the most exciting and scariest day of my life. I saw the aliens. My parents think I'm lying, but it's true. I was fishing from an abandoned... Oh, by the way, the story that I told you guys, I never told anyone. I never told, like, anyone that I knew, like, you know, family, friends, or anything like that, because I thought it was, like, just too crazy. So I never told anyone, because, like, I feel like if people would just, like, not believe me anyways. And I never really found any stories about it, so, like, I just kept it to myself. I was deafened by a roar coming from behind. I turned around very low above the ground. A huge disc with 4 flashing lights or windows was hovering. I felt a punch that seemed to throw me into the air. I froze. There is a fear, as if in zero gravity, everything around me became blindingly bright, and I seemed to lose consciousness. I remember seeing 3 aliens with gray skin and big eyes. I was placed on the table, as if I was welded to it. They were standing over me. It seemed to me that they communicated with each other telepathically. Then one of them came over and did something to my head. I don't remember anything. I woke up on the pier later in the evening and barely made it home. My head was buzzing, and I walked home as if it was in a delirium. When I got there, I found several cuts in my body and 2 small, very smooth holes behind my ears. Huh? What was that? I'm scared to sleep. 2 smooth holes behind my ears. I think he was abducted by vampires. I don't think this is a... Take a photo of the diary? Okay. Hello, Devin. Welcome. How you doing? We're just playing this alien game to get started. Did you believe in aliens? Oh. Oh boy. Anyways, it's a cool game. That was a cool game. Very cool demo. You know, I can't wait for them to finish it. Hello, Wonder, welcome. That was scary. Nah, what are you talking about? Holy moly, bro. You haven't played Voices of the Void yet? Oh no, yeah, I haven't. Voices of the Void. Wait, that's not in here, huh? That's in another platform. Oopsies. It's free, yeah. No, yeah. I haven't made. That's gonna be for a separate stream, most likely. But yeah, this is a cool demo. I mean, whew. Oh my gosh. What about this one, Helmart? What a lovely... Oh, it's also a demo. Okay. Download the demo. Play the demo. Is there a video for this? Psych. Yeah, I mean, Aliens is just... I don't know. It seems more like... He's gonna be right there. He's gonna be right there. This is not just a cozy market. Ew. Bro, most of these problems could have been fixed by owning a shotgun, I feel. Let's see how it goes. Jeez. How many teeth do you have? Demo versions, some features aren't available. Okay. It's probably good enough. Graphics low. What are you talking about? Play. Let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. At least it's not aliens. I guess today I learned that aliens scare me. Today I learned. How do you prefer to play? With markers? Without markers? Let's play with markers for now. Oh my gosh. Ow! Start to lag everything. Ooh, the lighting looks so cool. Am I getting a call? Bro. There's like nothing for miles and miles and miles. That in itself is kind of creepy. There's no way. Like, if you work in a place like this, wouldn't you want a shotgun? I want to fix everything with shotguns apparently. Hello, Albino. Welcome. I'm doing good. How about you? I don't know how to enter this place. Oh, it's through the outside. You've been hired as a proud employee of Helmort. Glad you made it in time. So what do you think of our little nowhere? Haven't really had a chance. It's quiet, a little too quiet. That's perfect. A full week to enjoy the silence away from the city noise. Anyways, let's go down to business. First, you need to get inside the store. The door next to you is locked from the inside, but the back door should be open. Okay, got it. Once you're in, find the pager at the register. They'll show you, send you the instructions. Okay. The store might be a bit messy, so go ahead and start cleaning. You'll find everything you need inside. Once you're done, get some rest before your shift. The breaks room on the other side of the store. Think you can find it? And knowledge. Great. That should cover everything for now. I'll call you before the first shift. Talk to you soon. A shotgun provides many solutions. Need a drill hole? Shoot red flares? There's a gotcha for that. That makes sense. I'm doing good, just laying down on my bed with my cats. Oh, nice. Say hi to your kitties. Why are the planks even here? Guess I need to remove them. Yeah, right, buddy. I cannot imagine why the payer should be at the register. Yeah.
Ooh.
A shotgun can fix definitely a lot of issues. Keep the store clean as part of your duties. I'm the one stuck cleaning this crap. Each cleaned mess earns you a small personal bonus. Don't let the store get too dirty. Filth drives customers away. Select a tool in your inventory. Tab sponge for the windows and walls and mops. Okay. So this is basically Power Wash Simulator, huh? Hell user. Okay. What I recently saw a laundry deodizer shells for the handheld shot device from the 50s. Laundry deodizer? What does that do? Does it shoot salt or something? You can call me Tailgater or Gator. I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember. Okay, she's looking pretty good so far. What is this? C plus... whatever that is. C plus Y equals love. Makes your laundry smell nice, but it was like a shell shot out of something. Oh, I see. Deodizer. Equals bizarre. I guess we gotta clean this mesh. Oh no. So far no shotgun. You should shoot your laundry to make it smell nice. What kind of world is that? Well, you know, when when every problem looks like a nail. Something, something. Something, something, something. Ow! Look at my scrawny hand. This is not gonna stop any zombies. Sorry, C plus Y. Your love was not eternal. Hello. You know, I often wonder what happened to all those couples. Whenever they write in the trees like C plus Y or something like that. You know, the couple's love. You think they made it? Like, did they get married or they just broke up? Oh, okay, so we're gonna sleep. Hey. No, bro. If I was gonna sleep in here, I'd definitely want the shotgun with me. A shotgun and at least 2 packages of 10 shells each. Go to sleep. Your wrist is like fragile. His little chicken wing. Is that a phone? Did I oversleep? Uh-oh. Oh! It's like a totally different season now. Oops. Oopsies. Sorry, boss. So, did you get some sleep? Kinda. Right to work, you could have picked a comfy bed. Oh my gosh. That's the spirit. I can't sleep without at least 12 kilograms of hexametrizane. What? What is that? What are those? Should I look this up? Am I gonna end up on a list? A drug that is more potent synthetic analog of cortisol. Huh? Fictional dynamite? Alright, let's get to it. Remember, the core rules, Helmart. First, during the day, sell enough products to meet your quota and keep the store clean. Second, at night, maintain order and don't let in the sketchy types without dang good reason. Got it. I hear like a doggy barking. And third, never leave the store at night, ever. Okay. You can check these and other rules anytime on the plane next to the register. For now, head to the storage and stock the shelves. A French delivery came in while you were resting. Haven't heard anyone drop anything. Not surprising, you were out cold. Just know that new products arrive to storage every morning. Once the shelves are stocked, go ahead and open the store. I'll call again this evening before your night shift. Good luck. What is this, like the Five Nights at Freddy's? The boys machine. Out cold, so send the paramedics. Not that cold, I guess. Excuse me? Gotta shovel this. Something tells me that we are gonna get a shotgun. I believe. I have hopes. It sounds like a woodpecker. I thought it was like a crow or something. New boxes with products arrive daily to restock supermarket shelves. Each section can hold up to 4 product types. And daily stock is limited. Take a box from the storage and stock in the shelves. Chips, snacks, alcohol, bakery, grocery, pets, household chemicals, utilities, canned foods, frozen, chilled, frozen, chilled. What is that? Tobacco? Wait, why didn't they put the name on it? Is it illegal to sell on Steam or something? Massive warehouse. My GTA Online person is super jealous. Wait, why? Because of the space? The product is a different section. What? The product belongs in a different section. This is the pasta. Pasta la vista. Bakery. Alcohol. Warehouse space is expensive in GTA Online. Oh, I see. I don't think I ever played GTA Online, to be honest. Wait, where does this go? Bakery? There's not a pasta shelf. Groceries? Oh, okay. Need to dump the bugs. Trash container out of the bag. Okay. Outstanding. Outstanding gameplay so far. Where's the chatty? Let's just get locked in. Groceries. But I already filled this one. I was going to ask if those walls were metal. It's more like cheats. Metal cheats, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like metal cheat, I guess. Snacks. This reminds me of that other game, the Superstore whatever game. Excellent memory, by the way. The whatever game, yeah. My memory is unmatchable. Okay, Debbie, no worries. Enjoy your game. Chips. Nachos head. Nachos head? Is that supposed to be like Doritos? Nacho, man. Are you supposed to feel everything? Hello, Naz. Welcome. Doing good. How are you? Just gonna get started, to be honest. Oh, this is full. I'll just drop it there for now. Open. Your shift begins. Once flip the sign, the customers will be. During the day, you must sell enough products to meet the daily quota. Failing to meet the quota by the end of the shift will lead to horrifying consequences? Doing good? Nice. Only you're doing good. The alcohol... the alcohol section is empty. I think they're gonna bring it another day. There's no alcohol in the bag. So... we'll have to wait until tomorrow. Maybe we'll get lucky. Any customers? Hi, welcome in. Welcome, sir. How's it going? Purple deserving customers earn you small personal rewards. Giving incorrect change may upset the customers to raise your quota. Grab the items, swipe it to pass the scanner, and release the upper the bag. After scanning all the items, take the customer's payment. Then return the change from this. Oh gosh, it's one of those games, isn't it? There will be dire consequences because of the fuku. I didn't pick. Hey, if it was me, I would have chosen the alcohol, okay? Here comes our first customer. Hi. Welcome. He's so happy. Look at it. You got some nachos. Beep. Thank you. $1. He gave me 1, 2. How did he give me 2? What? Are you new here? I know every face in this town except yours. Yeah, today is my first day. Wonderful. I come here nearly every day. I think we'll get along just fine. Your predecessor once gave me the wrong change. I didn't say anything at the time, but I noticed. Had to teach him a little lesson. Is that a trend? Oh, not at all. I never threaten, I just observe. Anyways, folks around here are friendly and full of smiles. You'll fit right in. Well, then have a good shift. I'll stop by sometime. The mail here is calm. I notice things like that. I notice everything. Okay. The noticer. Hello, lady. She's so happy. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then $4. I receive 4 and the total is 4, so you're good. You're good to go, lady. Hello. Very nice. Very nice choice. We only have 2 items, but you know, very nice. Received 3, total 3. Okay, you're fine. Thank you for coming to Fukustar's superstore. We need oh no, I cannot do math. $7 more. Oh, he's not smiling. It's kind of weird. Are you not happy, sir? Are you not happy with your life? Some nachos will fix that. For sure. Total received change 1. Okay, here you go, sir. That's a 1. Nice. This is working out so just fine. Oh, it's getting really ugly outside. Everyone is so happy. Okay. Oh, we have apple juice? What is that smile? Pick up. Interesting. Hello, sir. Did you find anything okay with your purchases? Nice. You got some pasta and some nachos and some pasta. Pretty good. Good choices. Yippee! We made it. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to Fukustar's store. Okay, you need 3. 1, 2, 3. Why did she stay there for a minute? I thought maybe she was gonna tell me something. Oh gosh. It's looking pretty foggy. Congratulations, you hit your quota. That wasn't too hard. Looks like I've got it capable in my hands. You made it through the first day. Now it's time for the night shift. You'll be using the security system on the computer to help you, but first you need to log in. The password is hell. Think you can remember that? Yes, it's easy enough. Good. Once you're in, look for the security cam. Do that first, make sure everything works right. And don't forget to lock the staff doors before the night shift hits. That's all for now. I'll call you again at noon before your next day. This become FNAF all of a sudden. He's acting weird today. Whatever computer's registered password is hell. The computer lets you monitor the store via the cameras. First log in and then open the secure cameras. Okay. But do we still need to do this? Customers are starting to back up. Beep. Beep. Yes. Okay. Cal, security cameras. Oh no, what? What the heck, man? What was that? What? Am I tripping? Did I see that or no? Wait, why is that open? That was... Huh? That was like slightly open. Oh no, it was this one. Oh! What's wrong with you? What the heck? Wait a minute.
Uh-uh.
Are they trying to be creepy? What's going on? Hello, sir. Nice pasta and nachos. Didn't the register used to be against the other wall? I'm sure I paid over there last time. Sorry, it's my first day. I see, maybe I'm mistaken. Still feels like the store has changed though. Alright, I won't bother you again. Have a nice day. Okay. Oh, we need to close. That's it. No more clients. Closing time. Where's the shotgun? Access denied. I'm guessing this is all gonna be for the full game. Lock the door. Please don't be someone creeping around here. Okay. Now we have to clean up. Why is there creepy music? At night, you must maintain order and deal with the night visitors. Keeping things under control leads to successful shift and satisfies the boss. Be careless or leave the store and you won't live to regret it. Well, that's just lovely, isn't it? Who was laughing? Let's have a look at the security cameras. Oh, my skivity. They gotta scare you like that, bro. What do you want? Someone may be knocking after hours, whether they open the door doesn't you. Read them right and you'll get a reward. Management won't ask questions. Make the wrong call and something terrible will happen. Hey, buddy, please let me in. Who's there? It's Colin. I'm a local. I was shopping here earlier, remember? Yeah, I think I do. Great, so can you let me in? There's a weird noise out there. What are you doing this late? Anyways. Right, missed the last bus back to town. Next one, not until morning. Let me in. I'll give you $30. What do you guys say? I don't like this, bro. Fine, let them in, I guess. Oh no, he's like possessed or something. I think it might be over, guys. I think it might be over. Hello? Another one? Lady, we only have the space for one creepy weirdo, okay? Knock knock, who's there? What do you mean you? You're outside, I'm inside. The heck is this? Open up, don't make me wait. Let in? No, I don't think so. No, that will be far too easy. You hear this lady, bro? Women, am I right? This is not gonna end well, bro. It's already creeping me out. I'm like looking at him. This is... Are we gonna be okay? Oh, I guess we made it. Close the main door. Flip the sign, technical break. Go to bed. Well, we haven't finished cleaning. Okay. Interesting. I think I've seen enough. I think we've seen enough, right? I don't think anything is gonna happen anytime soon. Eh? Dribble snowdrift, 1/4. We'll get to it, don't you worry. We'll get to it. Yeah, I think I'm done with this game, to be honest. But it's a cool concept though. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let's see. Haunted 205. So also looking at this game, let me show you real quick. I don't know if you guys remember, we talked about this one a little bit. The Happy Hill Homicide. Let's look at the video at least. It's like a really simple 2D pixel game, I guess. Are you the one controlling the evil? Get the heck out of here. In this game, you are the evil person. Oh gosh. Jeez, so gruesome, even though it's like a pixel game. Okay. Interesting. This game is free. Does it have like a time of how long it is? Oops. Oh, there's multiple games too. The Rain Man and the Happy Hills Homicide 2 Alpha Blood. What is this? I guess all their games are like the similar style, huh? Interesting. The reviews should tell us 1.2 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour. Maybe we could play this on a separate day, I guess. It might be its own little stream or something. I also saw this game. I don't know. I was kind of like interested in playing this one, like for a separate stream. It's called Indica. Playing a third-person story-driven game set in the alternative Russia at the turn of the 19th century, where religious visions clash with harsh reality. Indica tells the story of a young nun who sets off on a journey of self-discovery with the most unusual companion by her side, the devil himself. I thought it was an interesting concept.
It's hard to imagine a place more distant from adventure than a convent.
Hello, Chris. Welcome.
The heroine of this story, if it were up to her, would have preferred to stay within its walls. However, destiny had something different in store for her. Open it.
Слезай.
sounds so like out of place with the music. It's like game noises, but it's not. I don't know.
How did that happen? First, you got pushed out of your house, and then out of the monastery. And if, by chance, you were to kill someone and go to jail, sooner or later you'd get pushed out of there as well. So where now? So many options.
Yeah, so when I saw it, I thought it was interesting. The whole concept of nuns and things like that has always been like kind of like spooky, even though it's not meant to be. But this seems more like an action game than a horror game, so I wasn't entirely sure about playing it, even though it is tagged as horror. The Invincible.
The story of a strong...
The Invincible. Is this horror? Trailer. Why does it have a picture of a dead person? Interesting. Anyways, like I said, you know, it's an interesting concept, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd play it. I do want to try it though, but I don't know. Okay. I guess let's react to some stuffs. It seems people are getting impatient. Let's see, what do we got today? Shut up. Shut up. You guys have any recommendations for what to watch today? I know for sure I wanted to watch the leftovers from last time. Spooky stories. Well, that's very like broad. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, what stories do you want to see? Final Destination. We can't watch movies in here. Let's see. Like the Death Stream. I'm not sure what that is. Or like a ranking. What are you talking about? We can react to the deaths of it? Like Final Destination deaths? I wanna see Final Destination. Interesting. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. So last time we left off in with the Brazilian priest. I did want to see more about the Guyana accident, I think it's called. The radiation incident. And apparently one of the creators that I watched actually talked about it. I've never seen this before. So we can check it out together. It's like about 6 minutes long. This one. This one is a really old video though. It's like 6 years old. Let's see what it is.
On the 13th of September, 1987, in the city of Goiânia in Brazil, two men entered the abandoned Instituto Goiano de Radioterapia hospital. Their intent was to steal valuable scrap metal and machine parts. They would be successful in this goal, but in doing so would cause one of the world's worst radioactive contamination incidents. The hospital, a private radiotherapy institute, had been abandoned in 1985 when operations moved to new purpose-built premises. While most of the equipment was taken along for the move, a radiotherapy unit containing a capsule of radioactive cesium chloride salt remained behind.
Oh, I remember this now. So they were basically breaking into buildings that had radioactive like those like X-ray stuffs for hospitals and things like that.
Authorities were aware that this valuable and dangerous piece of equipment remained within the abandoned building, but could not arrange for its removal due to a dispute between the owner of the building and the management of the hospital. The property was monitored by security guards, but on the 13th of September 1987, the guard who was due to work that day called in sick. In a grimly amusing footnote, his reason for doing so was that he wished to take his family to a special screening of the comedy-adventure film Herbie Goes Bananas. In any event, no guard was present when Roberto dos Santos Alves and Wagner Mota Pereira entered the hospital, disassembled the radiotherapy unit, and carted the radioactive source away in a wheelbarrow. The men knew only that the source was valuable and had no idea that exposure to the radioactive material within would be harmful to their health. The pair took the source to
Reasonable reason to call in sick. Holy moly, bro. So they knew that the material was expensive, but they what? Like they knew what they were stealing was expensive, but they didn't know the harmful behind it. What kind of logic is that? How do you know how expensive it's something, but not know that it's gonna hurt you?
Roberto's home and began to dismantle it as best they were able. Soon, both men started to suffer symptoms of radiation poisoning, including vomiting, diarrhea, and dizziness. Burns developed on their hands where they had come into contact with the source. Nonetheless, the men continued to disassemble the capsule.
I don't even know what am I looking at. Is this the capsule? Why is it like on the ground, like in the middle of the... Did it explode or something?
2 days later...
Oh my gosh, not this picture again, bro. Why is he using the same pictures? Or this is so...
On September 15th, Wagner visited a local clinic and was incorrectly diagnosed with food poisoning. This was unsurprising, as staff at the small clinic had no experience at all of dealing with ailments caused by radiation.
Jeez.
Roberto, meanwhile, continued working on the capsule. On September 16th, he punched a hole in it with a screwdriver and noted a pulsing blue light emanating from within. Intrigued, Roberto used the tip of the screwdriver to scoop out some of the radioactive salt, which he then attempted to set on fire, thinking it might be gunpowder. Fortunately, he was not able to ignite the salt. Another 2 days passed. On September 18th, Roberto sold the capsule to scrapyard owner Dever Alves Ferreira, who took the blue glow of the radioactive salts to be a sign that the canister had magical properties. Completely unaware of the true nature of the glow, he took the canister to his home and invited numerous friends and family to come and look at it over the course of several days.
Oh gosh.
On September 21st...
So did anyone else get sick? It's like, hey, look! Hey, family, neighbors, look at this! Just telling everyone, yeah, look, we stole this from the factory. Look, it glows when you put it on fire.
One of De Vere's friends succeeded in digging out yet more of the radioactive material from inside the canister. Again, De Vere mistook the deadly radioactive glow for something magical and gave tiny portions of the salt as gifts to his friends and family.
Oh gosh.
Among these unfortunate recipients was Ivo Ferreira, his brother. Ivo took the salt home and allowed his 6-year-old daughter to play with it. The young girl, enchanted by the glow, spread the salt onto her skin like makeup and added it to a meal that she was eating.
Oh no!
On September 25th, De Vere sold what remained of the capsule to a second scrapyard. His wife, Gabriela Maria Ferreira, was already severely ill by this stage, but it was she who eventually raised the alarm. On September 28th, she retrieved the canister from the scrapyard to which her partner had sold it and took it to a nearby hospital. There, finally, on September 29th, doctors identified the canister and alerted authorities, who took immediate action to contain the incident and begin cleanup. This was no small task. Several houses were demolished, and objects retrieved from many more were destroyed after testing positive for radioactive contamination.
This is what I imagine, like people who typically are not aware of things like this. Like, this is how I imagine they think about, like, some magical powder that's killing people. It's like, yeah, don't breathe this in. It's gonna kill you if you breathe it. It's like they don't even know it's like radioactive. Like, they probably never even knew what radioactivity was.
Floors and walls in some houses were treated, roofs were hosed down, vehicles were impounded and in some cases destroyed, and 5 unfortunate pigs were destroyed after it was discovered they were contaminated. All in all, 112,000 people were tested for possible contamination, and 249 were found to be contaminated.
200?
With appropriate treatment, most of them made a full recovery. The small doses they had absorbed meant only a slight increase in the risk that they might develop cancer later in life. Not everyone went unscathed, however. The people who had been closest to the source suffered greatly. Roberto dos Santos Alves, one of the thieves who had originally removed the source from the hospital, had his right arm amputated after suffering severe radiation burns.
So this is...
The other thief...
So that was not even the worst. Like, he was already missing a finger and, like, whatever this is. So this is not even the worst that he got. Like, he actually lost his right hand.
Right arm amputated after suffering severe radiation burns. The other thief, Wagner Mota Pereira, lost several fingers. Neither were charged in the civil suit which followed the incident. All things considered, they got off extremely lightly. Others were not so lucky. Admilson Alves de Souza and Israel Baptista dos Santos, 2 employees at De Vere Ferreira's junkyard, died from internal injuries sustained as a result of contact with radiation. De Vere's wife, Gabriela Maria Ferreira, the one who had eventually raised the alarm about the incident, also died in a similar fashion. The youngest victim was Lady das Nevas Ferreira, the 6-year-old daughter of Ivo Ferreira, who had been allowed to play with the radioactive material and add it to her food.
Oh gosh.
Her body was so contaminated following her death that she was buried in a lead-lined coffin. The Goiânia incident is now recognised as one of the world's worst incidents of radioactive contamination. Although there is no recorded legacy of cancer in the local population, the fear of radiation and its terrible effects remains rife to this day.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is awful. I don't remember seeing this one before. Interesting. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I'll share the link with you guys. Make sure to like it and subscribe, and I'll give it a like. I'm kind of learning how to react to stuff, so like I need to like be more professional about it. But yeah, this is one of my favorite channels for sure. Fascination Horror. Um, but that was 6 years ago. There's another one. Is there any newest ones? 17 years ago. I don't think he was that great like back then, maybe, because like he didn't even tell us like when or what. 1987 though. That's kind of recent actually. I mean, is there any more to it? See, this one has more pictures and stuffs. Radiation things, stories have always like creeped me the frick out. This one has a lot of like good stories about it. The story of the action park, a short documentary. The falls of the Grand Canyon. The nutty putty caves. Oh gosh, not again. Any other stories that you guys would like to explore together? This video, I love watching this channel actually. There's a lot of like creepy stories that I like. But the one that stuck with me the most is the little Russian story about the... I wonder where it is actually. Russia has a lot of like stuff about... oh, this one is new actually. I haven't seen this one. It's like, hey, I'm falling behind over here. Russia has a lot of stories when it comes to like radiation. But there's this one particular story about like some military that they were like there were like people camping or something. They were camping in the middle of the snow, and within seconds they got like radiation. Apparently, like no one really knows what happens because obviously the Russian government is like trying to hide it or something. But apparently, people speculate that they were camping in the middle of a nuclear bombing ground by accident. So they were saying maybe they got like bombed without their knowledge or something. I wonder where it is though. It's a very popular story. But as you can tell, he has like hundreds of these. Let's see. Let me look it up actually. Russian radiation camping story. I don't know. Oh, found it. Unironically, let's see. It's called the Dyatlov Pass. Oh, the video he made 13 days ago is about it. Wait a minute. How is that possible? Okay, now I'm even more interested about to this video. I need to use the restroom real quick, so grab your popcorn or something, and then we'll watch it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Have you guys ever heard about this story before? The Dial Love bus? I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. Because I've known this story for like years, like probably like 5 years ago or something like that. Let's check it out.
On the 23rd of January 1959, a group of students from the Ural Polytechnic Institute set out on a trip into the vast wilderness of the Ural Mountains. The 8 men and 2 women that made up the group were all experienced hikers and had been on similar hiking and cross-country skiing expeditions before. This excursion, undertaken in extremely challenging winter conditions, would be a dramatic test of their knowledge and ability, and would earn them a special certification awarded in the Soviet Union only to hikers who had completed such an arduous trek.
Yeah, so that's another thing, that the hikers for this particular event, they were all students from a university, and they were also like the most highest trained hikers at this point. Like they were like trialing for this like how do you call it, like medal, I guess. And they were all like the best of the best, basically. So they knew what they were doing, which is why it makes this whole thing is like more bizarre because of that.
For this expedition, they travelled by train to Ivdel, a small town in the province of Sverdlovsk Oblast, before journeying yet further north by truck and horse cart. The starting point for their hike was one of the least populated settlements in northern Russia, the village of Vishai. The trek began in earnest from there on the 27th of January. The group of friends were in good spirits as they set out into the wilderness, led by 23-year-old engineering student Igor Dyatlov. The group kept a record of their adventure with written journals and photographs. All early images show the group smiling and laughing together as they set out into the snow.
Oh gosh, are they gonna show the pictures though? Interesting. So there's actually pictures of them like after they got blasted, and it's pretty gruesome. It's definitely pretty gruesome. So I imagine he's not gonna show them here, but I'm not sure.
After just one full day of hiking, however, the group suffered its first casualty. 21-year-old Yuri Yudin, an economics student, was forced to turn back due to joint pain, a result of chronic rheumatism that had troubled him for years. While his fellow hikers were sad to see him go, his departure didn't change their plans. They forged onwards.
I think he's actually the only one who survived.
Over the course of the next 4 days, they tackled arduous, snowy terrain on foot and with skis, eventually beginning an ascent of the eastern slope of a mountain known by the local indigenous population as Dead Mountain, a reference to the lack of game to be found on its exposed slopes.
What a lovely
The
name.
weather conditions on the 1st of February were poor, with howling winds and driving snow causing the group to veer off course. As night approached, they made camp on the side of the mountain, digging out a flat platform there on which to erect the tent that would be their only shelter. That night, Igor Dyatlov made one final entry in the group's diary. We're exhausted, but start setting up for the night. Firewood is scarce, mostly damp furs. We build the campfire on the logs, too tired to dig a fire pit. We have dinner in the tent. It's good and warm. Hard to imagine such comfort on a ridge with howling wind outside, hundreds of kilometers away from any human settlement. That entry is the very last in the diary.
Oh gosh.
Exactly what happened next is unknown, but the group did not return on their expected return date of February 12th. there was initially no sense of alarm. When Yuri Yudin left the group due to his aching joints, he had been told they might be delayed, and not to worry if they weren't back on time.
Gulp.
But days passed, and there was no sign of the hikers. Eventually, on the 20th of February, a search party was formed. After nearly a week of combing the snows, the lost hikers' final campsite was found, and the scene that greeted searchers was extremely worrying.
Right, so this is when it starts to get really ugly.
The tent was partially buried by snow, with many of the party's possessions still inside. It appeared that the canvas had been slashed from the inside, indicating that the group had cut their way out and fled their shelter in a panicked rush. Footprints were found leading down the side of the mountain, but searchers noted that the prints were shallow and sometimes had no tread. Here was a group of people, at least some of whom had not been wearing shoes, and who had walked downhill at a calm and measured pace. Further downhill, at the base of a large spreading cedar tree, they found the bodies of 2 of the missing hikers. Considering the conditions, they were barely dressed, wearing only light clothing that would have been totally insufficient in conditions of as low as -30 Celsius or -22 Fahrenheit.
So, another conspiracy, like back when I saw this one first, like people were saying that they basically had like a lantern inside, like a flame lantern, and it caught fire or something, and people were rushing out of the tent because it caught on fire. But it doesn't really explain like why were they naked, like unless they were like freezing or something. Because typically when you have a frostbite, when you start to feel frostbite because it's like freezing temperatures, you start to actually undress yourself because you feel like you're hot.
The tree above them was damaged, and the bodies were positioned close to the remains of a small campfire. There was some evidence of burns and other injuries on the bodies. One of them was later found to have a small chunk of his own flesh in his mouth. 3 more bodies were discovered as the search
I don't remember
continued.
that.
These were positioned closer to the tent and were also wearing insufficient clothing for the conditions. The final 3 bodies were found lower down the slope, in a ravine partially buried by snow. These bodies showed signs of having sustained serious impact injuries while alive, and were also hideously disfigured, missing their eyes and tongues. To further compound the mystery, some of the minimal clothing on the bodies was found to be radioactive.
There you go.
None of the hikers had survived to divulge what had happened, and the scene posed a bizarre...
Does the paradoxical undressing thing happen even if the person knows about it? Like if you're conscious that you're freezing? Yes. Unfortunately, because your body starts to tell you that you're really hot. Even though you're like really, really cold, like your body starts to tell you that you're really hot. But that's because you're kind of like already dying, right? Like your system is failing. So your brain, your nervous system is telling you that you feel hot. So it's like you can't help it. You start to like undress because you just feel like really, really hot, even though you're like freezing. Like it's almost like your body goes like full 360 from cold to like hot.
Bizarre mystery. No official narrative was ever settled upon, with the official report blaming their deaths on a compelling natural force. It was found that the cause of death in most cases was either impact-related trauma or hypothermia. The latter was to be expected given the extreme cold, but what had caused the impact injuries, burns and facial disfigurement, and moreover, what had caused these 9 experienced hikers to flee their tent, leaving behind their clothing and equipment in the middle of the night.
There was also a theory that apparently like a bear attacked them or something. But like I said, when this, back in like 2000, what, 10 to 15, YouTube didn't really care about like ads or anything like that. So these pictures, like back when YouTubers were like barely making documentaries, like they were showing pictures like full blast. Like I remember seeing clearly like all these pictures that he was talking about, like, you know, the two bodies in the ravine and things like that. I remember those pictures as he's talking about them right now. But I'm guessing he's not gonna show any of those. Because that's like the... Whoa, what is this? Bigfoot? Yeah, because there were like all sorts of theories, like a bear attacked them. They were trying to stay hot inside, and they tumbled over a lantern, and they were like burning. There was like a nuclear blast. You know, like all sorts of theories when it came to this case. So I'm kind of curious to see what is he gonna say. Is there more information now? Because this just came out like 13 days ago.
Many theories arose, including that the group had been attacked by aliens or that they had been accidentally caught up in the testing of an experimental weapon. Some suggested that their deaths might have been caused by a yeti or other unknown creature, or that they might have been attacked by persons unknown. But there was not sufficient evidence to support these theories.
Oh, it's determined to be another hiker.
One credible theory was that the group had panicked as a result of infrasound, a particular low frequency of sound that has been proven to induce stress, panic, and irrational behavior. The howling winds that night could have created a sound.
What? What? Let me hear that again.
Not sufficient evidence to support these theories. One credible theory was that the group had panicked as a result of infrasound.
Infrasound. Sound waves with frequencies below the lower limit of human audibility.
A particular low frequency of sound that has been proven to induce stress, panic, and irrational behavior. The howling winds that night could have created a sound distressing enough to force the group from their tent. Besides this, two other theories as to what caused the group to leave their tent stand out as particularly credible. The first is that the stove inside the tent malfunctioned in...
What does it say? Oh, I can read. Image shows the tent with stove chimney during a previous hike. Oh, so this chimney. Yeah, so like that's one of the theories that I was talking about.
Some way. The first is that the stove inside the tent malfunctioned in some way, rapidly filling their shelter with smoke. The slashes made in the canvas were an attempt to vent out this smoke, which failed, resulting in the hikers rushing out of their shelter and into the snow, regrouping, and then proceeding down to the trees to seek shelter in the extreme cold. The second theory is that a minor avalanche might have struck the tent, partially burying it. This led to the hikers slashing their way out of the tent. Fear of a subsequent worse avalanche then prompted them to hurriedly evacuate their campsite and make their way downhill to the trees.
I don't really find that believable.
Whatever.
Because like the amount of snow that is on the tent is not enough, like from an avalanche.
Caused them to leave their tent. Once they reached the perceived safety.
If anything, the snow looks like they were trying to put out the fire or something.
Caused them to leave their tent. Once they reached the perceived safety of the tree line, the young hikers were blinded and disoriented by the blizzard-like conditions. They started a fire in a desperate attempt to stay warm, but, numb from the cold, were unable to feel when they huddled too close to it and were burned. The hiker, with a chunk of his own flesh in his mouth, may have bitten himself in an attempt to test for sensation in his numb extremities. Some of the group climbed the cedar tree to try and see their way back to camp. 2 died of hypothermia by the fire. 3 hiked back towards the tents but died of hypothermia on the way. and the remaining 3 retreated further, only to be struck by an avalanche and carried into the ravine. Either the avalanche itself or the fall into the ravine could be responsible for the impact injuries, which killed them. The disfigurement of their faces took place after their death and was caused by scavenging animals.
Oh.
The radiation could be accounted for by the fact that several of the group had previously worked clearing a nuclear accident site, and their clothing remained contaminated. This explanation could never be conclusively proven, but it did account for the circumstances in which the missing hikers were found.
Well, but there were also like theories about what caused the avalanche, They were saying that it was like a testing ground. Maybe they dropped like a bomb or something, and that's what caused the avalanche, which, to their knowledge, they were not aware that they were like anywhere near like a military base or anything like that. So
many years after the disaster, in 2021, a Swiss avalanche research lab ran simulations to verify that an avalanche could cause the injuries observed in the hikers in the ravine. Researchers used snow simulation software borrowed from Walt Disney Animation Studios, who had developed it for their blockbuster film, Frozen.
what?
Simulations run with this software confirmed that an avalanche could have caused the injuries observed in the hikers found in the ravine. While the reason for the hikers fleeing their tent in the first place remains uncertain, the cause of death of each of those lost is, at least, known. After the disaster, the pass was named in honor of the group's leader, Igor Dyatlov. For several years it was closed to hikers but has since been reopened. A small memorial stands at the spot where the lost hikers built a fire in the trees. Those who died in the Dyatlov Pass incident are buried together in a cemetery in Yekaterinburg. They are 23-year-old Igor Dyatlov, 21-year-old Yuri Doroshenko, 20-year-old Ludmila Dubinina,
Dang, bro, they were all so
24-year-old
young.
Alexander Kolovatov, 22-year-old Zinaida Kolmogorova, 23-year-old Yuri Krivonischenko, 23-year-old Rustem Slobodin, and 23-year-old Nikolay Tybo-Bernal.
How could they all be so young? And why didn't they have any? Maybe that's why they made the mistake to go. I don't know. But I guess any experience adult probably would have known that it's like an avalanche area. I wonder if maybe that was the mistake, not having an expert. But they said that they were experienced though.
The sole survivor of the group, Yuri Yudin, who left the expedition early due to his aching joints, lived on to the age of 75, before passing away in 2013, never knowing with absolute certainty the fate that befell his friends.
That's actually insane. That's actually insane. The fact that they had to they found out how they died because of a frozen technology software from Disney. That's kind of wild. That's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah, I can give you the link for this one if you want to check it out later or something. What was the I hate when YouTube does this. What was the other one? The other channel that we were watching the other day? I cannot remember. Did I subscribe to it? It was like horror or something. Oh, this guy also. You guys remember Wang? Wang. This guy used to be like super popular back in the day about like weird stuffs. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. The money faces of Anonymous. Industry plant memes. People who slept with ghosts. Huh? Real life Resident Evil house. Fish and Sun. Hero Caliph, welcome. How you doing? What are his oldest things? The oldest ones are typically the good ones. How many dead people played Mario 2? What? How to pronounce Mario Super Mario? Huh? Is this just gameplay? He used to do gameplay? Doing good, how are you? I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. Thank you for asking, dude. We're just hanging out and watching stuffs on the internet. It was like a... I know he spoke about Rotten. Maybe he can give us a little more insight about Rotten. What is this furry stuff? Yeah, how Rotten... Oh man, but this is about the lawsuit. Yeah, let's watch it so you guys can get a better idea of what I was talking about the other day. You guys remember rotten.com? It's like that website where you were able to see like people's deaths. You know, like I was talking about how there were pictures of you know, Michael Jackson and things like that. Things like you typically don't see in the public eye, but whenever they're released from the police, they will upload them to rotten.com and you'll be able to go check them out in there. But apparently it was like a gray area between privacy and morbidity, so it got sued. And they kind of just fought the lawsuits because it was like freedom of speech and whatnot. So we'll learn about this now. What's the premise of this whole Rotten thing? I kind of just explained. I kind of just explained it.
In 1995, a new piece of legislature was introduced by Republican Senator Slade Gordon and Democratic Senator James Exon. This piece of legislature would eventually come to be known as the Communications Decency Act of 1996. This act was the very first attempt by the US government to regulate content on the internet. The law would penalize uploaders of sexually explicit, obscene, or most worrisome, indecent content. Critics believe that the nebulous nature of defining things as indecent would be an affront to the First Amendment. They also worried that content that was available legally offline would suddenly be made illegal when it was put online. If made into law, this act would essentially destroy the internet. It was passed by Congress on February 1st, 1996, and then a week later on February 8th, it was signed into law by President Bill Clinton. In protest of these new laws, a software engineer named Thomas E. Dell, under the pseudonym Soylent, created a little website known as Rotten.com. Although thanks to the efforts of the ACLU, the controversial portions of the Communications Decency Act were ruled unconstitutional, Rotten.com remained online for over 20 years as a middle finger to those who would try to censor the internet. This is the story of that website.
So basically, Rotten.com existed because he was fighting against freedom of well, not against, pro freedom of speech. When the Decency Act came into law in the US. I see now.
Several years back, I think in 1996 or 1997, I received an unsolicited email to my old AOL account. This email was advertising a website called Rotten.com, and not yet being the jaded internet user that I would eventually become, I clicked on it. And I'm glad I did, because that site blew my mind. In their own words, Rotten.com was the soft underbelly of the net, eviscerated for all to see. And in their view, they served as a bastion of free speech on the internet. According to their About page, Rotten.com is the internet's preeminent publisher of disturbing, offensive, disgusting, yet extremely compelling content. Founded in 1996 after the enactment of the Communications Decency Act, our mission is to actively demonstrate that censorship of the internet is impractical, unethical, and wrong. While the CDA was ruled unconstitutional in 1997, and similar laws have come and gone, we continue to serve as a haven for free speech of a most controversial nature.
Well, but then what happened? I wonder what happened to this website. Because it was deemed unconstitutional in 1997, but the website doesn't exist anymore. I wonder if he's gonna say anything about it.
But as a kid, I didn't really care about any of that. I just wanted to see the pictures of gore, mangled bodies, strange diseases, stuff.
Why is Ninja there? What did Ninja do?
Mangled bodies, strange.
What did Ninja do, bro? This is from 6 years ago. What did Ninja do? The government proof it from existence? That's what I'm curious about, actually, to find out. Let's see if he says anything about it.
Diseases, stuff that I had previously only ever experienced cinematic, fictional approximations of. I was always a big fan of horror, but this wasn't horror, this was reality. And I've also always been curious about that email I received, because that email address is long gone at this point, but surely other people got it too. But when I asked on Twitter how you first discovered Rotten.com, I didn't receive a single response mentioning that email. The overwhelming majority of you, despite it being a website for adults, heard about it at school from other kids. And in one case,
that's true. I did as well, I think. Because it was like such a morbid website. Like, everyone was curious about it.
One of your teachers. A lot of you also heard about it from relatives. In particular, a lot of you found out about it from your mothers, which, thinking about how it seems like older women loved their investigation discovery murder shows, I wonder if there's like something going on there. But the biggest source of traffic for Rotten.com back in those formative years was pictures of dead celebrities. A lot of people found their way to Rotten.com looking for pictures of Tupac, Chris Farley, Nicole Brown Simpson, and perhaps most infamously, Princess Diana. On September 12th, 1997, a few short weeks after Princess Diana's death in a car crash in France, Rotten published a graphic photo purporting to be a picture of Diana at the scene of the crash. Their links spread like wildfire, and Rotten.com made the news. A group called Rotten, which dubs itself an archive of disturbing illustration, had added the photo to its website. It purports to show Diana post-accident. An inset that could be Diana's face appears in the bottom corner of the photo with the caption, "Death of a Princess." It's unclear whether the woman in the car wreck is Diana, and there is no credit line to the picture. While Rotten made a cursory attempt to analyze the possible authenticity of the photo, it didn't stop there. When at such time we receive better accident photos, they will appear at this spot immediately. If you have any, send them, it says on the site. A spokesman for Paris Criminal Police told Reuters today, "This is not a picture of Princess Diana's accident. It's a fake. Rescuers in the picture were not wearing standard French emergency services gear," he added. Also, a 3-digit emergency phone number in the background, 999, was not a French number and appeared to be British. Rotten.com responded by saying that they never claimed the photos were authentic. They also noted that since the coverage began, their traffic skyrocketed. We got swamped. For several months, we were receiving 25,000 visitors per day. After 3 million visitors, Rotten.com underwent a format change, and the number of visitors increased to about 35,000 per day. On September 17th, there were about 50,000 visitors. Yesterday, after the media attention on September 18th, we served 75,000 visitors. But prior to noon today, Rotten had received 50,000 visitors, and the load average on the machine, a Swank 4 processor Spark, was 95. It's normally 1/100th of that. The pictures have been removed for the time being. They have not been censored. There is just not enough bandwidth for us to serve the demand. If you have a T3 and are willing to act as a mirror site to shoulder a bit of this, please let our staff know in order to make arrangements.
A T3?
And at this point, they were
Well, what was T3 speed? T3 is 45 megabits per second. Bro. Man. I wonder what year is this?
still only on their way to their peak as the destination.
Now this raises a whole new question though. How did proof get to their hands on these pictures? If the government released them, that makes sense, but how exactly did they get it? These are just pictures taken by people. Like people who were on the site, like when it happened and things like that. I mean, I saw some of these pictures, to be honest, if I'm being honest with you. Taken by pictures who, you know, at the crash of the site, as the site of the crash, they took the picture and then sent it to these guys, things like that. They also typically upload them to image boards where they're, you know, like anonymous image boards, and then those people eventually send them to the website.
Site for content people dare not speak of. It also wouldn't be their only brush with hoaxes. In fact, like Faces of Death, the VHS movie that I would call the spiritual predecessor to Rotten.com, a lot of the content that people remember most vividly was actually fake. Rotten.com actually played a big part in propagating a lot of early internet trolling campaigns and outright hoaxes. And these campaigns often sent the authorities, the media, and legal departments spinning around in circles. A good example of this is the time Rotten.com made trenchcoat.org. On April 20th of 1999, the Columbine High School massacre made history as the deadliest school shooting to date. Early on in the investigation, one of the perpetrator's parents claimed that his son was a member of something called the Trenchcoat Mafia. Although this wound up being a very minor point in the story, it was an easy digestible thing for the media to latch on and create some imagery with. It was also something that was the target of a lot of mockery on the much edgier 1999 internet. But the authorities weren't laughing. Shout out to my friend Pete, who had the cops knock on the door because he put Trenchcoat Mafia in his AOL profile. It was at this time that the creator of Rotten.com made a website called trenchcoat.org. This site, which positioned itself as the official site of the Trenchcoat Mafia, had content such as the Trenchcoat Mafia Manifesto, pictures of Neo from the Matrix in black and white, and at the bottom of the site, there is a link labeled Who to Sue that would send you to the purported owners of the website. When clicked, that link would send you to the website of Burlington Code Factory. And the Burlington Code Factory was not pleased. Dear Sir or Madam, it has come to our attention that the above referenced website, which is registered to Soylent Communications, has been using the name Burlington Coat Factory without the consent of Burlington Coat Factory Warehouse Corporation. The website contains... So
these guys were like basically like professional trolls or something. They were just trolling. You know, well, the internet back then was like the wet wild. The west, the Wild West, basically. They were, I mean, because anyone could put an internet website like back in the day, you know. All you needed was like a domain and you could host your website in your own computer. I mean, just look at this site. It looks like It was basically just like text. Text with different fonts and some pictures. Basically just HTML, raw HTML, just put it on the internet. But why were they trolling these guys? The Code Factory Warehouse Corporation? What?
Or madam. It has come to our attention that the above referenced website, which is registered to Soylent Communications, has been using the name Burlington Coat Factory without the consent of Burlington Coat Factory Warehouse Corporation. The website contains a number of tasteless commentaries on the April 20th tragedy that occurred at Columbine High School in Littleton, Colorado. Specifically, the website lists Burlington Coat Factory under the caption, "Who to Sue," and provides a link to the company website of Burlington Coat Factory. This unauthorized use of our name and infringement on our trademark is defamatory, libelous, and actionable, and we demand that Soylent Communications immediately remove all references to Burlington Coat Factory from this website. Furthermore, we demand that Soylent Communications immediately provide Burlington Coat Factory with any and all information in its possession regarding any person or entity involved in the development or maintenance of www.trenchcoat.org. We are outraged by this malicious attempts to associate us with such a tragedy. We will not sit idly by and allow your website solutions to besmirch our company name and reputation. Be advised that if you do not immediately remove all references to Burlington Coat Factory from the website, we will pursue all legal and equitable remedies available to us. Soylent complied with their demands and changed trenchcoat.org to a compilation of all the hate mail they had received. And it wasn't just the Burlington Coat Factory that would send them legal threats. In fact, they received so many that they eventually made an entire section just for the legal threats they received. Like the time Pillsbury threatened them over a picture of
Some factory company got caught in the crossfire between trollers. Well, it's because they were like the trench makers, right? That was the whole thing about like, because the shooters used trench and then the trench makers, yeah, they got caught in between everything.
doughboys being cooked alive. Or the time MasterCard threatened them over parodies of their ads. Or the time Coca-Cola threatened them over a picture of a Coke bottle shoved up someone's ass. All things that realistically should be covered under fair use, but at the same time were things that Soylent had to back down from because he couldn't afford a costly legal battle over single images. But that's not to say that Rotten.com was unwilling to take risks for their purported free speech values. Consider the case of Bonsai Kitten. Bonsai Kitten was a hoax website created by MIT students that purported to teach you how to grow a kitten into the shape of a jar. The website...
I don't think... what happened... What happened to the whole Rotten case? I don't know. I think he went on a slant here. But I found out that the other channel, it was called Mr. Neimer. That was kind of weird though. He kind of just like went on a huge tangent. Three disturbing true Halloween scary stories. Ooh. Let's watch it. Exclusive October hoodie now on sale. Okay, why is it making the radioactive? Oh, these are stories from members. I think this whole Rotten thing is connecting to every other case troll, which is why he's talking about the other stuffs. Yeah, but I thought he was gonna talk more about like why, like what happened to the website. Let me see real quick, actually, before we move on, I guess. So on Wikipedia it says the website was active from 1996 to 2012. The website's front page was last archived in 2018. So what happened? Free speech in an era of censorship, has sparse layout, not thumbnails, rottenness, receive an alleged membership, blah, 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 blah. On June 24th, Alberto Gonzalez, the U.S. Attorney General, ordered the removal of the F of the month section along with the content of several ancillary sites. In response, the site's moderator posted a removal notice criticizing supporters of both to enabling censorship. Wait, so what happened? Why did it stop being active? With the final update in 2012. Shock site. I'm almost tempted to click on those, but I don't know what's gonna be there. History. It doesn't say anything about like why it was taken down. Why was rotten.com taken down? I don't know. Interesting. Let me see if maybe AI knows. Why was Rotten taken down? Here's what the public records show. Sorry, I'm like reading something you guys can't really see. The site was launched in 1996. Its load updates beginning around 2009. The site appeared to have gone offline in 2017. The site had legal troubles. Multiple sources say the owner claimed the reason for downtime was a hardware issue, and the site was too old. From the one article, Dell said that the site was temporarily down because of its hardware issue. Okay. Why was it taken down? Aging infrastructure, maintenance burden, declining updates, interest, legal and regulatory pressure, changing web ecosystems, domain hosting maintenance, and decisions to cease. Interesting. I guess, well, times change quite a bit, so nowadays everything has terms of service and stuff. Nothing gore like that can exist nowadays.
This happened 2 years ago on Halloween of 2023. I'm a 25-year-old male, but at the time of this story, I was 22. I had a long day of work due to a festival we had where we had parents bring their kids to the center for various activities, such as many different competitive games, a costume contest, trivia for candy, and a kids vs. parents dodgeball game. Overall, it was a very fun time, but it...
That's a cool pumpkin. This one. 25 unk. This smells like Reddit, by the way. Whenever they say things like 25 male, my 25 male, you know, like this smells like Reddit. That's how they always start their stories. I don't like that. But this pumpkin is really cool, though. Look at this. They white out the teeth. We could have done that actually for hours. White out the teeth, white out the eyes. That looks really cool. My 25 male. You know, it's like they always do that on Reddit. This story smells like Reddit already.
And a kids vs. parents dodgeball game.
Immersion broken, basically. The pumpkin got British teeth, bro. Don't do it like that. Did not deserve to be British, bro.
Overall, it was a very fun time, but it was definitely tiring. For context, I'm a community worker, so doing community events is pretty much what I do on a normal basis. But it's also draining, if that makes sense. Anyway, after it was all done, I went home and was ready to call it a night.
Did not ask.
About an hour after I got home, it was around 6
It's like, bro, Bro is like trying to tell us a story, and then it's just like in the middle of the story starts like trauma dumping. Oh yeah, I'm really tired every day from work because I work so hard. But anyways, here's the story. It's like, bro, no one cares. Shut up. Just tell the story.
My little sister called me. My sister, who I'll call Savannah, wanted me to take her and my nephew, who I'll call Jackson, trick-or-treating because neither our parents nor Jackson's parents felt like doing it. And as it usually goes, it fell on me to be the cool big brother to step in and make it happen. Savannah was 15 and Jackson was 11. Even though I wasn't feeling it at all, I got up, threw some clothes on, and headed to my parents' house to pick them up. Once I got there, I asked if they were ready, but Savannah was still finalizing her costume. She was dressed up as Raven from Teen Titans. She even had the white makeup on to give that ghostly appearance Raven usually has.
Okay.
Jackson was dressed as Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. Once Savannah was done, we got in the car.
Jackson is the middle name of Michael, perhaps? Michael Jackson? Bro.
And we're on our way. I took them to a pretty busy neighborhood to make sure they got as much candy as possible. Upon arrival, we started going from house to house. Everyone we ran into was friendly and had plenty of treats to hand out. There was even one house where an older man gave them each a hot dog and a soda.
A hot dog?
He said every year for Halloween, he doesn't hand out candy. He grills.
Bro. Holy moly. Maybe I should start giving... I'm gonna start giving out hot dogs for Halloween. Bro, that's some premium stuff. Like, you know, just like... just start grilling. I start grilling outside. And instead of giving them candy, just like burgers and hot dogs. This definitely came from Reddit. Wait, why? Why? Just cause the barbecue, exactly. Just like have a freaking a grill outside. Hey, children, y'all want some hot dogs? Look for candy and found the treasure instead. That's crazy, bro. That's actually peak.
Food instead because he'd rather give kids something with protein since it's good for the body. Honestly, we probably need more people like that. We passed a lot of other kids, and some gave compliments to Savannah and Jackson's costumes. I also saw some really cool costumes myself. Everyone in the area seemed to go all out. When we hit the last house for the night, we started walking back to the car. It was about a 10-minute walk since we had gone pretty far down the neighborhood. The neighborhood was less active now, and there weren't as many people out and about. That's why I got alarmed when I looked across the street and saw a person dressed in all black, standing in a yard where there were no porch lights on. I'm surprised I even noticed them at all, but I tend to always pay attention to my surroundings. When I looked closer, it seemed like the person was wearing a hooded cloak with an all-black...
Are we gonna get jump scare? Hold on. Nah, bro. Hello? Do you have hot dogs? Imagine he just pulls a hot dog out of his pocket.
...outfit and a mask because I couldn't see their face at all. I honestly couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. Whoever it was, they appeared to be looking at us. I told Savannah and Jackson to stay close to me and said, "There's a suspicious person across the yard. Look, but don't stare." I said that so they could see who I was talking about without encouraging the person to approach or follow us. Jackson laughed and thought it was just someone trying to scare people walking by.
He just wants a hot dog. Bro, crazy.
Savannah, though, looked noticeably worried. Now, just to add some context, I was carrying a backpack with a Glock inside, and Savannah knew this, so when I told them to stay close, she probably realized I was being serious.
See, every issue is fixed by guns, bros. Every single issue in America is fixed with guns.
Jackson was clueless. He's too young for me to tell him that I carry a real gun. As we were walking away, it looked like that person was still watching us, even though it was hard to tell in the dark. We were getting closer to the car when I suddenly heard heavy footsteps behind us, like boots hitting the concrete. I turned around and saw that same person again. Same outfit, all black. But this time, I could see more clearly. They were wearing a tactical vest, tactical boots, and black pants tucked into the boots. They had on a full spandex mask that completely covered their face. That made the situation way more serious. When you see someone dressed like that, the first thing that comes to mind is that they're armed. He's following us, I thought. I whispered to Savannah and Jackson, I need you both to listen very carefully. Do not stop walking and do not look back. The person I mentioned earlier is following us. They're behind us right now. The last thing we want is to alarm them or set them off, so just keep your composure and keep walking. I mainly looked at Jackson when saying this because he's younger and might not fully understand how serious this was. Savannah understood completely. We kept walking and did occasional glances behind us. The person stayed the same distance away but was still following. When we got to the car, they were still coming our way. That's when I decided to make a bold move. I pulled out my Glock and pointed it at the person. I asked why they're following us. The person raised their hands, as if they didn't expect me to do that, then slowly removed their mask. It was a woman, and she looked to be in her 30s. She took her mask off but didn't answer my question. She just stared at me blankly. I asked again, still pointing the gun, why are you following us? What she said next made no sense. In an almost robotic tone, she said, I'm an undercover cop. I was told there was a break-in, so I came to check it out. That's why I was standing outside that house. But when you looked at me funny, I assumed you were the one who did it. So it would be wise to lower that weapon, or I could have you arrested for threatening an officer of the law. I hesitated, but then lowered my gun. What else was I supposed to do? I didn't want to risk an arrest or ruin the kid's night, but her story didn't make any sense. She claimed she got word of a break-in.
This is such a Reddit story, bro. It's like they don't even know how laws about guns will work. So like, for me, this whole story is already like immersion broken, bro. Because a cop, first of all, a cop will not tell you that. They would have shot you already. If you live in the US and you point a gun to a cop, you're gonna be lit up like fireworks on New Year's Eve, bro. The fact that Fuku knows it's a hag means something, but I can't prove it. Eh? What do you mean? Everyone knows what a hag is. What do you mean?
So why would she just stand outside facing away from the house? How did me looking at her funny make her think I was the one who did it? Why would I break into a house and then casually walk through the neighborhood? And why was she wearing a hooded cloak? All these questions were racing through my mind, so I asked her, if you're undercover, why are you in tactical gear? Wouldn't that kind of give away that you're law enforcement? And what's the point of the cloak?
Because this story is fake.
She didn't answer. She just stared at me again, but this time her expression changed. There was something malicious in her eyes, like she was irritated that I didn't believe her and was deciding what to do next. Jackson and Savannah stayed completely quiet through all of this. Then she smiled this creepy, unsettling smile and said, if you didn't have that gun, this night would have ended a hell of a lot different for you. Right as she finished saying that, I noticed 4 figures suddenly emerge from between the houses walking toward us. All of them were wearing tactical gear, but without the cloak. I instantly told Savannah and Jackson to get in the car, keeping my eyes on the woman and the figures. Once I saw they were in, I got into and drove off. As I was leaving, the woman was still standing there smiling. The others, 3 men and 1 woman, were not smiling. They had blank, emotionless faces, like they didn't even have souls. It's hard to explain.
This is what a... Oh my gosh, this... Okay. I'm pissed. This is pissing me off. It's like... This is what a child thinks of a horror story. I don't know. A Call of Duty child who thinks like guns are cool or something. What is the tech like? We're not even gonna finish this this video, bro. I can already smell the cringe on the other ones. Any good videos on I know there's like some other stuffs around here. Holy moly, what is this? Tame nightmarish animals, you will be happy they're extinct. This is so fake that even my story will be believable. It's like It's so stupid, dude. It's like what children think it's cool about a horror story. Oh yeah, they're smiling. She was smiling, and the other ones are staring, and everyone is wearing tactical gear, and I had a gun on me, and like, if you hadn't had that gun, this night would like the people don't say those. You know, people don't sound like movie actors in real life. If you hadn't had the gun with you, this night would have been so much different. It's like, bro, my gosh. This was written by a 10-year-old or something, dude. There's no way. Beach horror story update. 3 true. Wait, I feel like we're watching the wrong one. What was the other one that we were watching? There was like some other channel we were watching. Maybe I could just find it in my history. The one with the ghost stories. Well, not ghost stories, but oh, never mind. I don't think I cannot remember what other channel it was. You guys remember by any chance? Maybe I can just look into the bot. Because I cannot remember. I guess I could choose it here. Wait, it's not a Beelzebub? It's something else? What's that? Huh? Is that a channel or? I don't think that's what I'm asking for. This guy, or like, you know, this like, no, this is like a, hold on. Terrors of Nowhere, is this what it was called? Is that, what are you talking about? It's bizarre, but he talks about horror stuff actually happening IRL. Let me see if I can find this one real quick. I think I'm not showing the actual. What is that? What is that? What is this thumbnail? What the heck? It was this when we were watching this, like this channel. Bizarre, but yeah, you're right. Were you here last time? Interesting. Let's see. Boo. Scary compilation version 108. Don't watch alone. Don't watch alone. Is there any decent ones? Let's see. What the heck? This one looks scary. I don't know if I want to watch these. 5 sounds from gaming consoles that spooked us as kids. Oh, is he gonna talk about the Sega, the Sonic Sega? Let's watch it. Let's see. This kind of stuff is like creeps me out, to be honest. Oh, I already saw it. The Sega. Did you see this? The Sega screen. It like creeps me out. I don't think I can watch if it happens. Sega CD. Is it gonna be here? It's absolutely. It has to be. Oh gosh, this looks so creepy.
Old gaming consoles fascinate me, and although they're not as high-tech as today's consoles, gaming consoles from the past have some qualities that make them just as good as the latest systems.
Let's see what it says.
However, one very distinctive quality that old consoles have are their so-called Easter eggs.
That's Imagine Sonic, I think. There's a whole group of people that talks about it. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about that I find really, really creepy. The Imagine Sonic. It was just supposed to be a like a piracy screen, and for in Japan, have you seen the Japanese version though? In Japan, it was not supposed to be that creepy. It's just that what they did is that they used the main theme and they kind of just changed it a little bit. So the Japanese one sounded like way more cheerful than the one from the one in the US. So in the US, it just ended up sounding like super creepy. Japanese audiences never even knew about it. The PlayStation 2 red screen gave me goosebumps every time. I don't know about it because I never owned a PlayStation actually.
Eggs and error messages that old consoles have are their so-called Easter eggs and error messages. Coming across these as a kid really spooked me, and the reason for this was not because of the visuals on the screen, but the sounds that came with the message. These eerie sounds definitely seemed out of place for a console that was meant to entertain, and it surely scared a lot of young gamers. That said, here are 5 gaming console sounds that spooked us as kids.
Gulp. Gulpers.
Sega CD warning. Now this first sound doesn't come from a console, but
I wonder if Fuku knows Ben drowned. Yeah, I don't know about it. But I mean, that's just the creepypasta, right? I mean, we can watch it. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember seeing it like years ago, many years ago. But if you know a video that you want to watch about it, you can just let me know.
Rather a game disc with a warning.
Or I can just find one.
This message is just as creepy as the following sounds on this list, which is why I felt this needed to be here. This message would play after inserting a Sega CD disc into a CD player instead of the Sega CD console. In other words, if you were to place a Sega CD disc into a regular CD player, you would get this message. Here, listen.
Is it though? We'll never know. I do remember, did you guys ever put a CD, like a gaming CD in a player? Like I do remember putting I put an Xbox Classic game disc into a CD player, and it would actually play the music from the game.
Warning, this disc is for use with a Sega CD system only.
Okay.
This disc contains CD-ROM data and is not for audio use.
Okay, what is the background music?
Please press stop on your disc player now. This disc contains CD-ROM data that may damage your audio system.
Okay.
Please stop playing this disc immediately.
It's getting a little aggressive.
According to others who've tried this, leaving a Sega CD disc in the CD player would damage the speakers due to the loud, high-pitched guitar riffs that played. Now, I don't understand why Sega inserted those sounds when the woman who spoke sufficed. Warning us with words instead of with nightmare-inducing sounds would have been enough to make us eject the CD, and it would also have saved us from hearing those eerie sounds.
It was supposed to be creepy, I guess. Yeah, that was weird. I never heard about that one before.
Fearful harmony. Unlike the sound I just talked about, this next one comes from a console, the PS1. The PS1 startup screen has always given me chills. Hearing that sound after turning on the PS1 wasn't scary, just pretty cool to hear. However, there is a sound on the PS1 that frightens me to this day.
Oh boy.
And it can be heard if you inserted a disc that the PS1 cannot read, such as a pirated game or a damaged disc.
Oh boy.
Upon inserting an unreadable disc, the PS1 would start up as usual, but after a few seconds, you would then hear a loud and startling sound and arrive at a screen similar to the startup screen. Then after waiting for a few seconds, a sound known as Fearful Harmony would begin to play. Here's the sound.
Oh gosh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this, bro. I hate this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Oh gosh. It's because piracy was a big deal back then, right? And basically what companies wanted to do was just scare you from piracy. But some of these measures will just happen randomly, even if you weren't trying to pirate anything. So it will just like end up scaring you as a kid. But okay, here we go. Sounds fine so far. I'm guessing this is the normal one. Okay. Seconds later. Uh-oh. So basically just opens the gates to hell.
Now what makes this frightening is the slow increase of the sound as you wait. It's almost as if PlayStation inserted this just to creep us out enough to never buy pirated games. This error message surely spooked me, but it isn't the only one from PlayStation.
Uh-oh.
As you'll see next, there's more sounds from PlayStation consoles that scared kids.
What's the deal with PlayStation? Something you definitely hear in Zelda? Something like that, it seems.
Personified fear. Just like the previous sound, this next one can be heard on the PS1. Personified fear, the name of the sound, can occur if you inserted an unreadable disc or if the BIOS of the PS1 is corrupted. Now, unlike Fearful Harmony, Personified fear stops playing after a few seconds. However, that's just enough time to make you feel uneasy. Here, have a listen.
Jesus.
The sudden swoosh of the sound and its harshness was just enough to give me goosebumps, but what makes this scarier is the silence that follows. On top of that, you also arrive at a black screen. The darkness coupled with the silence can put you on edge, expecting a jump scare. Thankfully, there was none.
What was the deal with the developers back then? Like, who hurt them? What were they thinking, bro? Like, legitimately. What was the goal of making all these, like, creepy sounds?
That.
People from the 90s, like, I think people from the 90s had, like, or, like, more like people from the 80s, 70s, and 80s, like, they probably grew up with, like, some really bad trauma or something to create, like, something so... I mean, something so casual. Like, yeah, this sounds good for this screen. And it's like the most cursed sound effect ever. The goal is to scare the kids so bad that they never want to play the game. I think that's like bad business practice, right? Like, I think you want the children to play games.
The PS2's red screen of death. By now you're probably surprised that most of these sounds come from PlayStation consoles.
Right.
But I promise you that the last sound on this list will not be coming from a PlayStation. And I also promise you that it's creepier than the ones I've already said. Now this error message, known as the red screen of death, appears on the PS2. And just like all of PlayStation's error messages, the red screen of death comes with an unnerving sound.
Oh boy.
Listen.
Okay, it's like the ocean.
You can get this message by inserting an unreadable disk, such as an Xbox or PC game. Seeing the screen turn red as dark ambient music played is probably what made this creepy. Now, before I move on to the next sound on this list, I just want to add that PlayStation has made other creepy things like their commercials, and because of that, it makes me wonder if PlayStation deliberately made these error messages frightening. Who knows?
Yeah, there's something wrong with Sony. There's something wrong with
Xbox.
Sony.
If you've ever owned the first Xbox, then you've most likely heard one of its creepy sounds.
Okay.
Unlike the other consoles on this list, Xbox has a few hidden sounds, all of which are downright creepy. Now, most of these sounds play in the background as you wait on the console's dashboard, but there are some sounds that are well hidden within the system. These deeply hidden sounds were discovered after someone had extracted the audio files from the Xbox's hard drive. And to no surprise, these sounds are quite unsettling. Here's some of the sounds that were found.
What? Why would you put this? What is wrong with developers, bro?
According to Microsoft, these sounds are actually public domain audio from NASA transmissions from the Apollo days that they tweaked. In other words, these were NASA transmissions that were modified in such a way that they came out sounding creepy. And the reason for adding these sounds, according to Microsoft, was so that the console would seem like it was made of technology from another world. Their intention to make the Xbox unlike any other console by adding those sounds was a success, but hearing those sounds as a kid didn't make us think Xbox was a superior console. It just left us feeling uneasy. Thanks for watching. If there's any creepy sounds from consoles I left out...
Yeah. I'm gonna give you guys the link. You guys can watch or like it if you like. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the stuff with the most disturbing hidden images. I don't know if I want to watch that, to be honest. Is this the one? Wait, hold on. Is this the one with the woman? There's one story about the, yeah, this is the one. Gulpers. There's like a, oh gosh, oh god. No, I'm not gonna watch that one. Yeah, that one you guys can watch on your own. There's like some undisclosed like sometimes game developers use like actual corpse pictures for whatever reason. And there's one of a woman that no one has ever known if it was real or not. So I don't know if I want to watch that with you guys. You guys can watch that. I think I was watching that by myself like a few months ago or so. Scare compilations. B86. These are the most popular ones. 13 millions. The scariest things said by AI. Man. 5 scary sounds to activate your fight or flight response. Jishin. When you see it. 11 things to never type into Google Translate. I'm home alone. Don't watch alone. Oh my gosh. Don't watch alone. The dolls. Gosh. Is that a skibidi toilet? Now I'm invested. Let's watch this one.
On October 10th of 2023, a toy camera captures footage
I'm
of
gonna
a girl
lower the
playing with
volume
her
on this
toys
one.
and talking about her day. The entire
Is
video
that skibidi?
is nothing more
Bro,
than just a
we've
miniature
gone
vlog,
full
as
circle. This is not even that old. 1 year. Watch. It is a skibidi toilet.
and talking about her day. The entire video is nothing more than just a miniature vlog, as all she does is talk about her day and what she plans on doing with her friends in the following week. But there's something about this video that has left the girl's family deeply unsettled.
We were messing around with my little sister's camera. It's weird.
Besides the skibidi
Okay,
toilet.
I'm just gonna show it to you. Okay.
It goes without saying, but the video is pretty creepy. The following is the full video from the toy camera, posted by the older sister. Take a look.
Oh, the high pitch sound. Ouch.
Hey guys, today I'm
That's
going
hurting.
to show you my Skibidi toilet collection that I just got today. We went to a toy.
Bro. This doll is already like creeping me out. Is it gonna move or something? It looks like it moves. I don't know if I want to watch this. I think I'm like tapping out already or something on the creepy on the creepy factor.
And they had
I'm tapping out already.
this cameraman, these tiny little action figures, this big Skibidi toilet, and this one.
The doll in the background gave me chills, and that's never a good sign. Yeah, it's like really creepy. Why does it have like eyes, bro? I don't like it. I'm just gonna skim through it, honestly. Like, what happens? What does she do? She like sees something. She sees something.
Edge. It's as if she was paralyzed with fear, but thankfully she was able to leave before things got a whole lot creepy. Only a few minutes later, we see this. A dark
Oh my gosh.
figure passes in front of the tent. It's hard to make out what this was, but her older
Is the same doll as the one in the Conjuring home? Conjuring home? Doll? It's similar. It's not exactly the same. But it's probably like based off of that one. You're talking about this one. But yeah, like this one, it seems like it's based off of this one. Right? It has a similar vibe. But yeah, this one is like way old. Because this one's... I think I don't know if it was like my grandmother. I think I might have had like one of these actually, like the original ones. Because I clearly remember those, that hairstyle and stuff. But yeah, the one that she has like based off of that one seems, I don't know.
sister is certain that this is what her sibling had seen. Now it's unknown if she's asked her about what she saw, as the only information on this video is the context she gave. But until there's an update, we won't know for sure what was there. So until then, you be the judge.
That doll was creeping me out, absolutely. I could not watch that video. I don't know. I feel like I'm
in this
like
next video, a grandmother is celebrating her birthday while being surrounded by friends and family,
Getting
all of whom are
ripped out.
singing happy birthday to her. As the video plays out, it seems that this footage is nothing more than just a normal video of someone recording their grandma, or at least it seems like that. Because as you continue to watch, something happens that makes this video the stuff of nightmares.
Okay.
This is what was caught.
He's like hyping it up so hard, bro. Wait, what's gonna happen? Just tell us, bro. What's gonna happen? It's like nothing happens. What the
As
heck was
everyone
that?
collectively sings, a shadow-like figure bolts behind the grandma. In a swift motion, the figure is gone. It rushes over at full speed, but not so fast that we can't discern what this was. As viewers have noted, it kinda looks like a child, or a girl to be exact, who's running at an inhuman speed. Perhaps it was running so fast that no one had noticed it except the camera. Now this video becomes a whole lot creepier when reading the description it came with. As it states, the grandmother in this footage had a daughter who unfortunately passed away many years ago. When she was alive, she would often run around the house while playing with her older sibling. It's for this reason that she believes that this was her spirit. But
bro, that looks like someone just threw like something. Like someone threw like a rug or something.
this was her spirit. But as always, you be the judge on what was captured. Was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else been caught?
I don't know.
It's late at night when a man gets something on camera that leaves him extremely unsettled. The man recording this is known as Drosa, and on this night, he was looking after his little niece and nephew. He was taking...
It would have been more fun if I was watching the stream at night. Well, I don't know about fun. I'm pretty frightened right now.
taking care of them all by himself.
Maybe we should switch. Maybe I should be watching them during the day so that you can watch them during the night. How about that?
When his niece began to point at something in the dark. Drosa, their uncle, didn't think much of it until he noticed that she wouldn't stop pointing at this spot. Nothing appeared to be there, so Drosa wasn't sure as to what she was seeing. But as she kept on pointing, he began to think that maybe something is actually there.
Can you point a flashlight or something?
He records this video.
Then this door is wide open over here, man. Or just, I don't know. She's like looking over there like there's someone over there. She's freaking me out. Look, she's pointing. See? There's someone over there. I'm freaking out. Who are you pointing at? Who is he? How can we keep pointing? Where's he at? Is he over there? Who is he? I'm not really sure who it is, but yeah, she's like pointing.
If it involves kids and animals, then I'd actually get scared. Yeah, whenever there's like a kid telling you something, it's like, it's like slap the kid or something. It's like, stop it.
Upwards, they must be tall or something.
Stop it.
Look, she's pointing again, look.
Stop it. Just
His
stop
niece
it.
would not stop pointing at this
She's
spot
so
for some
cute.
reason. Even creepier is that she
Bro.
points towards the ceiling, suggesting that whatever is there is most likely tall.
Stop
But as
it.
if things couldn't get any more creepy, Drosa records this.
Yeah, she sent something though. Like, it's crazy because like, oh no, I'm just babysitting my niece and nephew. My nephew's right here. Then it's her, and then she keeps pointing at something.
She's not even scared. He's freaking out.
You gotta get out of here, man. You gotta leave, man. Honestly. You're not
Either
welcome
leave or start
here.
paying rent.
Leave. Wherever you are, leave.
The power of Christ
You're scaring my
compels you.
niece. Look, she keeps pointing at you. Get the out of here, man.
Just when things were getting tense.
Put both of them in your pockets and run, bro. I don't know, bro. It's because children actually don't focus their sight as well as adults. because they're like barely like growing up and developing. So they cannot often see. Maybe she can actually see better during the night or something. I don't know. I really have no explanation as to why children do that. Children and dogs alike, it seems. The power of Taco Bell compels you.
This happens. An object unexpectedly falls towards Droza and his niece. It's almost as though something had thrown it. Caught off guard, Droza is left speechless, but only to a certain point, because later he vents his frustration with whatever it was that was messing with him and his niece.
I don't know.
You gotta get out of here, man. You gotta leave, man.
He then stops recording and decides to ignore it. Despite everything, he still, to this day, has no idea as to what his niece was seeing at this hallway.
Why don't you turn on the lights? Bro. You know, I don't mind being in the darkness, but like I do actually turn on the lights. Quite often. But like this is so dark. Like why don't you just open, like I don't know, open them. Why don't you just turn on the lights or something? This is so dark.
At approximately 3 p.m., a mother grabs her phone to record something highly unusual that just happened. This odd occurrence had taken place around the back entrance of the house. She films this video, hoping that it happens again, but only this time on camera. The only other time she's recorded this door was when one of her dogs had cracked the glass on the window pane. Although initially extremely upset, she now looks back at this memory with great nostalgia, as recently her dog was put to sleep. But fast forward to this exact day, and she's once again recording this door, when suddenly this happens.
Even when it's open, it shows up. Move! Can you move?
Can you move? She's taking a video.
It's coming back.
Is that a dog shape?
Oh, it's got darker.
Can you move?
Wait, if you stop, let's stop in the middle. It's like when it's open its head.
Me?
No, you're not.
Now it's disappearing. He's going to play with the dogs. And then it's going to come back.
Sue started running around crazy.
It's coming back.
Yeah. That's crazy. No, because when I'm looking at it, I can see a face a little bit.
How is this woman so nonchalantly? She just has like a dog figure staring outside, just nonchalantly like saying like, oh yeah, it's gone. It's gonna go play with the doggies. Now it's coming back. It's like, woman, there's a demon in your house. You need to you need to call like a priest or get some holy water or something. Like, this is not normal.
Looking closely.
Maxed out her nonchalant stance, bro. This is so, like, she's so unserious. Suspiciously dog-shaped. I wonder if maybe the dog has crashed into the window before, and maybe the little window, what is it called? Window shades? I don't know. Window curtains? No. The blinds, the window blinds, maybe it like took shape of the dog, like slamming his body into the blinds. You know what I mean? So now the blinds maybe are like slightly bent into his shape. Maybe, I mean, that's my explanation.
A distinct outline can be made out. What looks to be the silhouette of a dog can be seen on the glass. It appears out of nowhere and stays in place as though waiting to be let inside. but it's only there momentarily before seemingly fading away. The family no doubt believes that this was the spirit of their belated dog who was sadly put down. Although deeply sad,
You know, it also like makes me wonder, like,
this was the spirit of their belated dog who was sadly put.
why was he put down? And then you look at the size of this dog, and it's like one of those baby eating dogs. So, and he looks fairly healthy in this video. So I don't think he was put down because of health issues. It kind of makes me wonder, like, what happened here, but
Down. Although deeply saddened, they're happy to know that their presence is still here. Ghost or not, this footage reassures them that even if they had no choice but to put them down, their beloved pet will always be there no matter what.
they're trying to make it like a super cute story, but it's like, you know, whenever dogs bite other people or children or anything like that, they're put down. They're basically put down because they're not, you know, they're not to be trusted. At least in the US, that's what happens. If you if you weren't curious or don't know the law in the US, like typically if you let your dogs bite people, like they're put down typically. That's why you always have to put them in a leash. But it's very common in the US, like women like this one who own like very, very large dogs, even if they have leashes on them, the dogs are like, they overpower the leash owner and they just like run loose. And, you know, they could just like go bite like children or whatever. So it could be the reason why he was put down, but who knows? They're making it like sound very wholesome, but in reality, there could be like a story behind it like that. It could just be the dog is very old. I mean, it could be, but like looking at the size and the health of it, it didn't seem to me like it was like an old dog or anything like that. I can't even find it anymore.
In the following video, a group of friends are playing with a toy known as Simon, when out of nowhere, things take a very creepy turn.
Oh gosh.
Now it's worth noting this toy only has one function, which is to generate a pattern of lights and sounds for the player to memorize and win the game.
Okay, so
It's a simple game of short-term memory skill.
I hate this game
However,
so much.
in this video, it appears that the toy was acting beyond its intended purpose. Rather than generating patterns, it was answering questions.
Okay, I'll go. Okay, is my shirt black? Dude, this thing is possessed, man. This thing is possessed.
That's good. No.
Am I a girl? Oh!
Okay, so it knows.
Dude.
Now the video was taken at a house party where a group of friends gathered in the hostess' little sister's bedroom. The young sister was away from home. They had grown bored of the party downstairs, so they hung out here with all the toys and games. But little did they know that staying up here was a big mistake. This is their video.
Dude, it was acting up earlier.
Yeah, crazy.
You guys keep being here.
Alan said it was all good.
Really? Hanging out.
This thing is possessed, man. This thing is possessed. All right, okay. Ask a question.
What color is the sky? Wait. I guess I need to ask yes or no. Is the sky blue?
Oh my gosh. It's like that. Wasn't there a movie? Wasn't there a movie about like talking to the Ouija board or something? And it's like, yeah, like if you want to say yes, knock once. If you want to say no, knock twice. And then it's like some guy like asks like some question that is not a no, yes or no question. It's just like it's like what type of shirt am I wearing? And it's like the other guy is like, you need to ask a yes or no question. And right as he says that, the ghost starts knocking. And then it's like the guy is just like, no, wait, don't start knocking. Wasn't that Peacemaker? No, I've never seen that movie. How do I answer that one? Was it really though? It might have been. I don't know. I've never seen that movie or episode. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything like that. How do I answer that one? It's so dumb. I wish I could find it right now, but like...
No! Dude, come ask it a question.
It's probably just like broken.
Dude, get over here. Ask it a question, dude.
First of all, it's not even yours.
It's kind of exhilarating.
Dude. Yeah.
Am I black?
Oh my god.
Oh
my gosh, bro. They had to show it. They had to show it. I can spoil it if I haven't watched it or don't want to. Like, no, I don't think it was that one because like that's not where like the reference that I'm talking about is coming from.
Oh, it knows, dude. It
Like
knows.
stuck on the green button or something.
Ask a no.
Am I a girl? Oh!
Okay, so it
shit.
knows.
Dude, it knows, dude.
So it knows.
This thing's it's like one of those Ouija boards,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
It knows. Oh.
My mom played with one.
No, guys, have you guys not seen horror movies?
Oh, dude, the picture, dude. The picture.
Oh.
Oh my god, are you serious? Alright, okay. This is so stupid, bro. This is like... Bro. There's no way this is real. They just ruined the entire immersion. That is something. Yeah, this is not real. Come on.
Dude,
this will actually...
Fuck it up.
Okay.
Put the fries in the bag.
Are you with us in this room?
Shut the front door, bro. This is so fake.
It's not gonna work. Put like 2 fingers on it or something.
Oh, dude! Oh my gosh, that's so creepy. That is so creepy.
This is like a
Okay, is this
like a trailer for a
Dude, it's
movie or
just on the
something.
floor,
So
man.
stupid, bro.
Dude, I'm like actually kind of scared, dude. Dude, like, what even is that?
You should put that down.
like that?
Okay, okay. All right, well let's get real crazy.
I'm leaving.
Did you guys hear them there? What?
Oh.
It came from right here, yeah? There, you see that? We're on the second
It'd be a good idea for a movie.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay.
Okay. All right, fine.
So fake.
Feeling totally creeped out, the group hurries out of the room, leaving everything behind. The tap on the window convinced them that something strange was indeed happening. According to them, it didn't make sense that someone was outside tapping on the window, considering that they were on the 2nd floor. There was also no balcony. If no one had been outside, then who or even what was at the window? While the group has yet to come up with an answer, they can't help but think that the figure in the picture had something to do with this.
Yeah, right.
Viewers believe the toy was being used as a conduit for communicating with the group, and that the drawing, which may be the child's so-called imaginary friend, was responding to them through this toy. Although it's not certain if that's the
stupid,
case,
I'm
the
like
friends
smiling the
fully believe that
entire
it was.
time.
What color is the sky? Wait. I guess I need to ask yes or no.
So then, just what exactly was going on here? As with most videos, this one remains a mystery.
Right. They're all shot in vertical too, so like the fact that it's like these are like TikTok trends or something is so stupid. Nothing is sacred anymore, bro. Everything is TikTok cloud.
Reported by a father who swears that something unexplainable was captured on his baby monitor. It was on December 20th of 2023 when this incident took place. Around 9 p.m., he and his wife were having playtime with their 2 kids before going to bed. They usually play games such as tag or hide and seek, but unlike other times, something happens that to this day the father can't explain. He records the footage of this incident on his phone. Take a look.
I smell the blood of children.
Do people normally act like they're in a movie or something? Like, legitimately asking, do everyone just, did we go like full circle or something? Like, we've been watching so many movies that now people act like movies, like, you know, like those cheesy movies. I don't. This person looks and sounds like he's like in a movie or something. It's like, oh, I didn't expect that to happen. I'm gonna look around. It's like, what is going on? They're acting like the casting is going on. Maybe, but I don't. I'd have to be a comedy movie. Why is you sleep on a banana peel or something? Oh my gosh, bro. It just gives. Okay, so this is like they're recording this from a baby monitor, right? They're using vertical recording to record like the camera of a baby monitor. And this looks like the type of thing like the normies will do when they see a movie and they want to act out like the way the movie is doing it. You know, it's like so it just seems so forced to me. I don't know. It seems like they're just mimicking like what a horror movie would be, you know? Like things that used to be scary on YouTube in 2010 are things that used to be normal from the 90s, you know, like recording normal stuffs and then like something creepy happens, right? But now it's like we're seeing things that are acted as if it was 2010, the way horror movies happened back then. So now it just comes across as like this cheap acting. I don't know, bro. Lazy. This has to be an audition set. Oh my gosh, it's like, it's so fake. I don't know. I don't know if this is how people act nowadays, but like it just feels so cheesy. Now he's acting like, oh, well, weren't you here?
I know, but we're downstairs.
Heart attack here.
Oh, this is stressing me out.
You're stressed out.
What?
Lazy fake terror, spook house, corn maze actor. Oh yeah. Don't do my corn mazes like that. They don't deserve this land.
I need to change my diaper.
Thinking that his wife or kid was hiding in the closet, he waits for them to come out. But unbeknownst to him, no one was inside. Understandably, the father was totally freaked out.
This is so fake.
He swears that right before the door opened,
This is
he
so
heard a
painfully
voice.
fake. Sorry to do a full teardown.
Looking back at this clip, he can finally rest assured that he wasn't just hearing things, but rather having actually heard something. Despite having no explanation for this odd occurrence, the family has been getting comments from those who believe that something supernatural had occurred. But regardless of what this could have been, the family is adamant on keeping the closet locked. As they state, they'd rather forget about this whole incident and hope that it doesn't happen again.
Supernatural, more like
If you
super.
caught something creepy.
Super get a job.
Now this next video comes from a woman named Morgan Lambert, who while being on a farm in the Appalachian Mountains, captures something pretty spooky on camera. The exact location of this farm is unknown, but Morgan mentions that the property is owned by her family, who've had more than a couple of paranormal experiences on.
Unless the closet has a gamma source in it? Wait, what does that mean? Like a brightness setting?
On this land. The video starts off with Morgan recording a silly moment with her husband, who came along with her to visit
Hey,
her
cows
family's
do
farm.
actually kill people.
They're here to check the property, as recently strong winds have struck the place. But as she vlogs, something happens that
Who
prompts
holds
her to
the
stop
phone like that? Radiation well testing source. Oh, I see. The gamma source. Gotcha.
recording.
I was thinking the brightness in the screens. Old people, apparently. My husband heard my own voice coming from the tree line while we were out and about. I decided to film to make a goofy video for you guys as a break from the spooky, but the camera caught a voice that I couldn't hear. It sounds almost just like me. I can't really make out what it's saying. I hear baby, but I can't tell the rest.
As Morgan claims, her own voice was heard coming from the distance, beckoning to her husband. Mind you, she was right next to him when this happened. Take a look.
Why does she look like that?
This happened.
She looks like she has not been outside for years.
In the distance.
Was she wearing
beckoning to her
makeup?
husband. Mind you, she was right next to him when this happened. Take a look.
I can't tell if she's wearing makeup, if this is like her daily makeup, or she's like cosplaying like a vampire or something. The birds can make human noises. I guess that makes sense. But she looks, she's been mining
No,
copper.
you gotta. We're on an adventure.
Mining
Check on the fence line to make
copper.
sure no trees fell on it because we had like 50-mile-an-hour winds. We're gonna check it instead of my dad. Oh God, I'm freezing.
You absolutely annihilated any horror that would have happened in this video.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I said, oh God. Why? Sure. I just said, oh God, because I... No, I really did. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? I think we gotta go. Hey, hey, don't run. It's okay. We're good. I don't hear. Go. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Are you messing with me right now? Yeah, no, I don't hear anything. What do you hear? You don't hear.
It's hard to make out what's being.
The real horror here is this shadow. Holy moly, bro. What it It's like Bigfoot sighting in here. My family has been mining copper for a long time. It makes us the real horror story. We're not good at good stories though. We're too nice. Oh my gosh.
Background. But if you listen closely, the words baby and hey can be made out. But further adding to the weirdness of this incident is the fact that Morgan didn't hear anything.
The
Based on
copper
the footage, her husband was
mining
the only one
copper.
hearing the voice.
I'm gonna steal that.
I just said, oh God, because I...
Upon hearing it, he was totally spooked. With no one else having been there, the question is begged, just who on this vast land in a secluded part of the Appalachians was beckoning to the husband?
That's her husband? My brother.
This last video comes from Edgar V, and in this footage, Edgar is recording a toy mirror that belongs
Not
to his
Edgar.
daughter.
Oh
She's
no.
been playing with this toy ever since Edgar's neighbor had given it
Does
to
he
his
have
family.
the Edgar haircut?
They've had this toy for quite some time, but as of recent, they now think it's best to
So she is mining copper? Wait, what do you mean that? What?
get rid of it. Edgar says that just a few nights ago, he was passing by his daughter's room when he heard her talking to the mirror. It sounded like she was having a full-blown conversation with someone else. Now, it should be noted that this mirror does actually talk. It would say pre-recorded things like, hello, or hi, I'm the magical mirror. But this time,
Copper veins are vertical, so they're dangerous to mine? Wait, why? Because they fall or what?
it was saying things that didn't seem pre-recorded.
It said her father owned a copper mine or something like that. Really?
The question is begged, just who on this vast land in a secluded part of the Appalachians was beckoning to the husband?
I just said, oh God, because
Upon hearing it, he was totally spooked. With no one else having been there, the question is begged, just who on this vast land in a secluded part of the Appalachians was beckoning to the husband?
Who knows? It was lost in context.
Like, hello, or hi, I'm the magical mirror.
As you cut into the marshal above you, a lot of slag can collapse. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That would have made it dangerous. I see.
But this time, it was saying things that didn't seem pre-recorded. From odd responses to creepy questions, the toy seemed
Oh
almost
my
alive.
gosh, that picture. She's not supposed to be reflecting the face. That is a Photoshop job. That is so creepy. But this seems like the box of the illustration in the box. But why would they do it like that?
In this short clip, Edgar and his wife
Looks so
interact with the
creepy.
mirror.
That's haunted, yeah. Mirror, mirror in the sky.
Hola, bienvenido al castillo de los sueños del espejo.
Spanish. Hola.
¿Cuál es tu nombre? Yo soy Jessie, la princesa más bella del castillo de los sueños del espejo mágico. ¡Qué tierna eres! Nosotros seremos...
The reflection makes it worse. Oh my gosh. No wonder children are traumatized. It's like, imagine looking at your face and it's like all like distorted. And this mirror is talking to you, saying weird things. I thought it was playing the FNAF bell. Yeah, that kind of sounded like that actually.
Mejores amigas. ¿Tu personaje favorito? Si papá pregunta, mi favorito es mi papi. Si mamá pregunta, yo responderé que la que más me gusta es mi mami. Y si tú me preguntas, te diré que el que más me gusta eres tú. Soy una niña muy inteligente.
I'm a very intelligent girl.
Now viewers couldn't help but notice how quickly the toy responds. According to some, it seemed a little too fast for an average toy like itself. Some have even pointed out that it shouldn't be speaking, as they themselves have this exact toy, but theirs doesn't talk or say anything like Edgar's. It's for this reason that the family decided to store the toy inside their shed. Over time though,
Store
Edgar's
it?
children would come in and mess
I'll grab a freaking bat. You know, a shotgun even. Another point to the shotguns. I think anything that involves Mexicans is real because Mexicans are very religious. Yeah, Mexico seems to be like a very like old fashioned in that sense of like superstition and all that.
with the toy. From scrapping it to beating it up, a number has been done to this mirror. Because of
Time to
this,
use the
Edgar had to replace some
gauge.
parts, but nevertheless, the toy still works. In this short clip, he shows the toy once again, as viewers want to see if it gives the same responses as last time. But as he films, he gets this.
Puta, sí tengo miedo.
Hola, bienvenido al castillo de los sueños del espejo mágico.
Hola,
Hola, encantado de conocerte.
gracias, amigo. Igual. Me da gusto.
Eres muy divertido. ¿Tienes una fiesta?
No, no tengo fiesta. ¿Tú tienes?
No sé. Cuando me levanté, te vi a ti.
Ay, vas y chingas a tu...
Yeah, bro, I'll start swinging at like right about now. I'll probably start swinging. Satan knows you. Come join us forever and ever and ever. Yeah, I'll probably start like swinging right about now. It just told him that she saw him when she woke up.
Just like before, the toy talks back at the right time, as though responding like a real person. The fact that it also says
Editor, I'm not a journalist.
has convinced the family that it's unlike any other toy. They think
I don't know. It's like the sound effect coming from the exact location of the toy. I don't think that we would like something easy for them to edit in. They'd have to be like actually pros at mixing. So maybe it was just like pre-recorded. I don't know. I don't know how they would have done this.
that it might be cursed or haunted. Whatever the case might be, they
There's
don't
also a
want to mess
chance
with
that it was like a defective or a different toy or something. If it was Americans, the toy would have gone down with them. So yeah,
and think
absolutely.
It's best if they keep it away from their home. To this day, the family has yet to know what exactly is going on with this toy. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
That was kind of creepy, not gonna lie.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
Thanks for watching. I love when people do that. Thanks for watching. All right, guys. Here's the link if you wanna go check it out and give it a like. I'll give it a like. But yeah, that was pretty bizarre. Not gonna lie. That was some top tier eviscerations. Oh my gosh. Scary compilation 2022. 1 hour and 38 minutes. Holy moly, that's a little too much. Would you say it was adventure? Drooling blood, hungry for your blood. Oh gosh. You know, if I ever have children, I hope I don't have a daughter. Because everything that has to do with princesses and it seems kind of it seems kind of cursed. I don't know. Just kidding though. I would not mind having either, but none the least. Children in general, just like they seem to be like kind of creepy, huh? Don't watch alone. Oh, this one is Japanese. House has been blurred out due to privacy concerns. I don't care what I have. I want to hide them on space station with a nice astronaut science, folks. Just notice your mouse is why is it so derpy? Oh yeah, it's like supposed to be it's supposed to be my face when it blows up, like this. Watch. It's supposed to be this. Hi guys. I just made into a cursor. That's what it looks like. Hold on, I'm trying to like move it over here, but oh, it's acting weird. Hi guys. Fuku needs ibuprofen. Guys, my head hurts. Do you have ibuprofen? It's like missing half my face. But yeah, I need to make better cursors though. I want to make like a whole set of cursors and then like maybe like upload it to Google Drive or something so you guys can download it if you wanted it. But I need to make better ones. Cursor? No way, bro. All I have in spare beer main Fuku. 6 of the scariest soundtracks, kid-friendly video games. Gulp. Anything that has to do with games like super scares me, bro. I think I'm done with October. I think I'm ready to like. I think I'm done with like scary stuffs. Gulpers. I think I'm good with October, guys. Can we fast forward to The next month already. I'm so excited for you to play Voice of the Boy. That's true. We do need to make a stream for that. I'll probably stream it this week then. Cause we're almost done with the month. Ready for Christmas. I don't want to go that far yet. The old ones are like the creepy ones. The old ones are the good stuffs. 8 phone numbers that are too creepy to call. Gulpers. If you do it midweek, it will freak out and made a whole day of it. Wait, why? Don't freak out. It's okay. 6 chilling emergency alerts seen on TV. Hi, someone just died. 8 scary apps to never get. What the heck is this? Is that a good of a game? Naruhodo, Naruhodo. 6 creepy things found in Fortnite. Let's check it out.
From ghostly sounds coming out of nowhere to a creepy room hidden inside a house. Here are 6 creepy things found while playing Fortnite.
I need a little break from actual ghosts.
Fortnite Save the World is filled with lots of lore and Easter eggs in comparison to its other free-to-play battle royale.
This video is so old. It's like 7 years old. It's so old that it doesn't have the new graphics for the cartoon-looking Fortnite. This is old Fortnite.
That said, you're bound to find some things that are pretty weird in Fortnite Save the World. In fact, you might find some things that are a little too weird to the point where it just comes off as being creepy. For example, take this gameplay in which showcases one of the subtle things that can be found while scavenging for wood in forested areas.
Everything sounds creepy with this music. Gulp.
There's no doubt that hearing this as you play by yourself is pretty creepy. This adds to the already somewhat creepy ambience of the game with its abandoned locations and zombies that spawn out of nowhere.
They reviewed
Now, some
Fortnite
people
was a
have
scary
said
game.
that this may be an homage to Fortnite's original concept.
Isn't that Lord of the
which
Rings
was
music? It kind of just sounded like someone chanting.
Supposed to be a horror game, but later took a different direction and became something more cartoonish and lighthearted. Whether or not this was a tribute to the game's original concept, coming across this is nonetheless very haunting.
Interesting.
Slender Man. By now, almost everyone knows who
I remember
Slender Man
this
is.
actually.
Slender Man's popularity is demonstrated by the countless references made
There
to
was a whole creepypasta about Slenderman being in Fortnite, and like there was like forums of people talking about it, trying to find out the little like the marks on the walls and things like that. I do remember about this.
This creepypasta in both films and video games such as Fortnite. If you drop in Wailing Woods and head over to a shack that's inside a maze, you'll find a poster inside. If you look at this poster for a couple of seconds, it may turn into something you might recognize.
Gulp. What was that?
However, that's only part of this Easter egg. If you wait until the storm comes and head towards the forest, you might come across Slenderman himself.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
There have only been a few instances of people getting this Easter egg, so you might not get it the first time you try. Now, some people think that this Easter egg...
Has Fuku played any games in the stream? Yeah, we played a couple. Why? Why you say it like that? Is something bad gonna happen?
isn't true. However, no one has come out to prove that it's fake. So if you're feeling a bit skeptical about this, perhaps you should try this yourself. However, take caution. No one has been able to document what happens upon meeting Slenderman. My guess is that your player dies. Who knows what happens, and who knows if it's true. Hopefully Epic Games can come out to confirm this creepy Easter egg.
They're never gonna confirm anything.
A mysterious meeting. If you head over north out of Wailing Woods and northeast of
Always
Tomato
fight
Town,
Slenderman.
you'll stumble upon something pretty
Shoot it.
weird.
Actually, I wonder if there's like stuff up here.
It kind of reminds me of the chairs in Elden Ring. You will find these chairs with these like really old people sitting in them, and they're supposed to be like important figures of the story. Like there's like some lore behind it. Makes me think of Rust. I guess Rust is actually like the old
weird as...
Fortnite is basically Rust, I guess, in many ways.
So,
like the modern
what the hell?
Rust
The
for
hell
children.
is that about?
As with most Easter eggs found in Fortnite, coming across this is kinda creepy and leaves you questioning the meaning behind it. What's with the circle of chairs? And why is there a bear and a scarecrow? Unfortunately, these questions haven't been answered by Epic Games. Yet some have theorized the meaning behind these bears. Apparently, destroying them all can unlock the Zapatron, which was a gun in Battle Royale that had to be removed because it was just way too powerful. And it's believed that it's still in the game, just hidden. Of course, this is just a theory. There has yet to be evidence of what happens once all bears are destroyed. Now, this could also be a reference to Save the World, in which has a quest where you have to destroy a certain amount of teddy bears. The developers of this game have yet to explain some of these Easter eggs, most of which have not been found, according to Fortnite's lead designer Eric Williamson. Hopefully we'll get some explanation soon to some of these creepy Easter eggs.
Pistol.
Hidden
Physical
basement.
chair reference.
As you
I'm not
scavenge
sure actually. It kind of seemed to me like it's like a little class. It seems to me like it was like a little class, and the scarecrow is like giving like a little class or something. Or it might be like you know, one of those anonymous, alcoholic anonymous meetings where the person is like, okay, now we're gonna go around the table, we're gonna go around the chairs and tell your story. You know? Game designers never want to explain it, frankly. It's more of a puzzle. They're so mysterious. They always want to be mysterious and shady.
Hidden basement. As you scavenge for resources and save the world, you might find an innocent-looking house. Upon entering this place, you might think that it's just like every other house in this neighborhood. However, as you make your way down to the basement, you'll start to realize that there's something odd about this place. Once you're in the basement and you've destroyed the fridge blocking the entrance to a hidden room, you'll find what appears to be a torture chamber, or what seems like a mortician's lab.
Okay.
But the basement isn't the only thing that's creepy about this house. It's also what's outside of it. If you go upstairs and head towards the yard, you'll find some freshly made unmarked graves. Of course, this coupled with the torture chamber downstairs leads to the conclusion that this house belonged to some deranged serial killer. But what makes this even more unsettling is the lack of a backstory. You're only left with your imagination to fill in the blanks of what happened to these people before being buried. And if you're like most people, your imagination might cause you to think about some pretty dark things. Disappearing teddy bear. If you drop in a gas station and climb up the stairs of a mechanic shop, you'll find a room that's completely empty. But you'll find that there's more to the room if you tear down one of its walls.
and as I was smashing through all the walls, there is a car, and when I looked inside the car, there is a stuffed teddy bear. And after I look at it for a few seconds, it disappears. And this is really creepy. Now, this is something I've seen in a few other video games. Call of Duty is renowned for its multiplayer maps having these secret hidden teddy bears. But I've never seen this happen in Fortnite before, where there's been a teddy bear and it's just disappeared out of nowhere. And underneath that car...
The fact that this bear disappears is kind of creepy. Now, this might be a glitch that occurred only to this person. Yet, there's videos of people capturing the same thing. So, if this is something that commonly happens, then this must have been added to the game. And if so, what's the meaning behind it? The other bears in this game most likely serve as a reference to Save the World, since shooting them emits a purple gas. Yet this one doesn't seem to have any purpose. Now, this could be alluding to the fact that Fortnite is haunted. There have been theories floating around the internet that Fortnite is haunted by those that were wiped out by the storm. And this Easter egg seems like a nod to those theories. However, the meaning behind it is still a mystery.
Gulpers. Have you played Vietnam War game yet? Let me see. I don't think so, but let me look it up. Vietnam War game? No, I definitely have not. It's super good. Let me put it in my wish list. Oh, it just came out this year. Okay. It reminds me of what is that game called? Battlefield 1942. It kind of reminds me of that. But okay, it's in my wish list now. Yankee.
Ghost.
Yankee's good.
There seems to be more evidence supporting the theory that Fortnite is haunted. After landing in Pleasant Park, Kentrell's 1993 captured this chilling clip.
Oh. Bro, I forgot the goofy cars. Look how goofy they look. They don't look like that anymore. Oh, the doors are opening by itself. Interesting.
According to a subreddit user, there have been rumors floating around that the word pleasant is used as a cover-up for the terrible crimes that occurred inside. Those that died in this place were buried in haunted hills, and every so often the spirits of the deceased would travel back
look
to
realistic
Pleasant Park
nowadays.
To continue
yeah, because you
living
can
there as
actually
they
use
did
them
when they were alive. If this is true, then Pleasant Park isn't the only place that's haunted. Others have captured weird things as they explored certain locations.
Gulpers. Okay. It's just doors opening by itself. Interesting. Think of Battlefield Vietnam Battle Royale. Gotta went down. No worries, Devin. Take care. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Okay, let me share this with you guys so you guys can check it out if you want. Give it a like. I don't need to be right back real quick, so I'm gonna put you guys on AFK and I'll be back super quick. Okay. Alright, back. I think I'm gonna keep the lights on in my room. You know how yesterday I was using the hand cam suit. Thank you. Yesterday I was using the gloves. It's actually kind of a suit. It goes like on my entire body. It's like one of those like white suits that cover your entire body. And I washed it today, and I forgot I hanged it on the. I forgot I hanged it in my room. So when I looked around, I just see like this giant white ghostly figure. Like it just like jump scared the bejesus out of me. So yeah, I'm gonna keep the lights on for the rest of the stream. Yeah, guys, what else you gonna watch? What else should we watch? Didn't you say something about Ben Drowned? Maybe we should check it out. Oh my gosh. 9 years ago. 2 years ago. 1 hour and a half? Holy moly. Ben WMB. Gold Purse. Is this the original? Ben Drowned is a part of a large creepypasta from video games. No, yeah, I know. Ben Drowned creepypasta, but it's a video game. Ben Drowned Right Order. I do remember something about like the Zelda. It's like you start to burn. You're like burning non-stop and things like that. The G-Files, Ben Drowned. You can watch this one probably. Peanut Butter Gamer. Does he have more? This one looks good. It's like 10 minutes. This was like... This is 12 years ago, by the way. I feel like we're like unearthing creepy horror video game videos from from like 10, 12 years ago. It is all old, yeah. Like the older it gets, like the more creepy it feels to me. What is it? This music though? Excuse me. I don't know what to deal with this music.
Hey everybody, and welcome once again to extended into December Zelda month. I wasn't able to work on Zelda videos ahead of time like I was last year due to some personal stuff going on, so unfortunately there will only be 2 videos left for Zelda month, plus the Majora's Mask Collection videos I'm doing on my second channel, PVG Gameplay, which I will finally finish. So to make it up to you guys, I figured I'd do the 2 most oft-requested Zelda videos I get, this particular video being not only the most requested Zelda video, but the most requested video ever, Zelda or not, the Ben Drowned Creepypasta.
Ben! You should talk about Ben Drowned. Make a Zelda month G-Files about Ben. Why you no include Ben? Ben should be on here. PVG, please include the Haunted Majora's Mask cartridge with Ben. Talk about Ben. Ben. You forgot Ben. Ben Clark is subscribed to you on YouTube. You should do a G-Files on the Ben Majora's Mask Creep poster. Can you do a review on Law's Majora's Mask and a G-Files of Ben? G-Files. Ben Drowned? Why you no include Ben from Majora's Mask? Am I the only one who thinks PVG should do a video on Ben? Apparently not. Ben Drowned. Can't do anymore, got the hiccups. See what you did? Give me the hiccups.
But before I do that, I'm gonna cover a couple other creepy and weird theories.
Bro, he has a blue Yeti too. This whole video is like so 2010.
About Zelda that I've been itching to talk about for quite some time. In Ocarina of Time, once you collect all 3 spiritual stones and take the Master Sword, Ganondorf really messes Hyrule Castletown up. Even before you go forward in time, you can find a dying soldier in the back alley who was attacked by his men. He talks to you for a bit and then he dies. But the happy music is still playing, so who cares, I guess. Hey, this soldier is dead. Oh, what a happy day. Hey, this soldier is dead. I just watched him die. Come on, everybody! But probably the creepiest.
That's what a Jedi mech looks like. Let me see. Blue Yeti. Am I right? Yeah, that's the one. I kind of recognize the shape. Let me put it on the screen. So this is what. Oh my gosh, this is gigantic. So this is kind of what I recognize. I'll go back here. Watch. See? It's like literally the same. I recognize the logo right away. That's why I was like, oh, it's a Blue Yeti. But yeah, that's what they look like. That's cool.
Master Sword, Ganondorf really messes Hyrule Castle. Oh, what a happy day. Hey, this soldier is dead. I just watched him die. Come on, everybody! But probably the creepiest thing left after the battle is the Ghost Hunter. Not only does he look creepy, he sells ghosts for a living, he can read your mind.
Sells ghosts for a living?
I didn't really know what to think of this as a kid. Prostitution jokes. When I was younger, I just assumed he showed up sometime after.
What? If I looked as good as you, I could run a different kind of business. Was that really a prostitution joke, though?
Prostitution jokes. When I was younger, I just assumed he showed up sometime after Ganondorf gets the Triforce of Power and set up shop in Hyrule Castletown because, well, that's just clearly where the party's at. But if you think about it, there's a lot of characters from the beginning of the game that aren't accounted for after Ganondorf takes over. Is it possible that one of these characters is now the Ghost Hunter? Like the medicine shop guy. You think you're so great with that smirk little face sitting over here in your pointless shop that nobody ever goes to because you're really stupid and dumb and don't smell very good, and that guy told me that your medicine doesn't even work as good as I was originally led to believe, and so that's why I think you are the—
Why does he look like Lord Farquaad? He looks like he's like balding at the front. What's going on here?
Oh, there he is. There's a few different theories on the subject, but these are the two that I find the most interesting. First off, the boy in the graveyard. Whilst hanging around in the graveyard all day, stomping around and pretending to be Dampy, he seems to express great interest in ghostly activities and even wishes that he was old enough to go on the graveyard tour. He also carries a stick that seems similar to the one the Ghost Hunter later swings around. But unlike the Ghost Hunter, he doesn't like trouble and will actually scold you if you try to move gravestones. Oh, you'll tell Dampy, huh? I'll tell Dampy about your face. Got him. To find who I think is the most likely candidate, you don't have to go
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't played Zelda. We haven't played Ocarina of Time. Maybe, you know, maybe we're gonna do that next month.
There's a Hyrulean soldier that stands in the exact place that the Ghost Hunter stands 7 years later. This soldier, in very similar fashion to the Ghost Hunter, seems to enjoy trouble and disorder. The Triforce symbol, both on the Hunter himself and crudely drawn on the wall for some reason, also suggests he has a connection to the royal family, which the guard, being a Hyrulean soldier, would have. Triforce. Perhaps this soldier died in the battle against Ganondorf and his spiteful spirit lingered on. Or even more intriguing is the possibility that Ganondorf admired the soldier's desire for chaos in similar fashion to how he tells Link that he likes his attitude, and in turn spared him and transformed him into the spirit-esque form. This would also help explain why the Ghost Hunter appears to admire and respect whom he calls the Great Ganondorf. The Happy Mask Salesman is a character that I've talked about quite a lot, even before he became a popular topic due to the Ben Drown creepypasta. There's tons of weird things about him. He spazzes around, he spawns an organ out of thin air, he clearly knows way more than he's letting on, and he's even flat out scary looking and occasionally violent. But what bothers me more than what he's like is who he is. His strange demeanor and knowledge is creepy enough already, but he also disappears completely at the end of the game. This was obviously intentional, but it's not clear exactly what it's supposed to signify. Once again, there's many theories, but if I had to guess, Yes, I would say he was perhaps one of the Ancient Ones, a tribe that, according to the mask salesman himself, once used Majora's Mask for hexing rituals, but were eventually forced to seal away the mask due to the trouble it caused. This would explain not only his knowledge of the mask and its powers, but also his apparent ability to perform actions that could be seen as magic. Further evidence is found inside the moon towards the end of the game, where there's 5 lunar children who are theorized by many to be images created by Majora. These children's character models greatly resemble that of the Happy Mask Salesman, and they even ask Link if he too will be a mask salesman. If he was a part of the tribe of Ancient Ones that first held the mask, it would make sense that Majora would use his likeness for his illustrations. But why does he even want the mask in the first place? Because he's evil.
Okay.
Maybe. But other than his suspicious behavior and possibly one line where he appears to be almost disappointed that the mask lost its power, the game doesn't really offer too much solid evidence to support it. But the Majora's Mask manga, albeit non-canon, does. Here you can see a bit of a sinister side from Mr. HMS, and also a line where he states that if he gets the mask, he'll have no further business in this world. And towards the end, Link, under the influence of the Fierce Deity's mask, takes a swing at the salesman and calls him a troublemaker.
Be gone, troublemaker.
Yes, and now it's time for the thing everyone wanted to hear about for some reason. The scary, the disturbing fake story about Majora's Mask. Okay, no, seriously. Ben Drowned is a well-written and very cleverly implemented story, which used not just writing but incredibly well-crafted videos along with it. Something very avant-garde for creepypastas, I would say. I mean, the Herobrine myth is pretty fun, but come on, is this really the only visual stimulation
Herobrine mentioned?
they could come up with? Funny how everyone who just so happens to run into a mythical creature's best on-hand camera equipment is something that's more—
We're not gonna get jumpscare, right? Because like these YouTubers back in the day, they loved jump scaring people. Hello, Rain, welcome.
more akin to a ColecoVision controller than a halfway decent cell phone. With Ben Drowned, you get nothing like that. You get multiple video representations of the events that take place in the story in halfway decent quality. Now, I'm not going to bother retelling the entire story, there's plenty of other videos you can watch that have done that already, but I will give a very brief synopsis for those who still had no idea what I'm talking about and are still watching for some reason. Ben Drowned is a creepypasta written by Jaducible about a guy who bought a sketchy copy of Majora's Mask from some creepy old guy. As luck would have it, his newfound game is not just sketchy, but haunted by a powerful spirit known as Ben. A bunch of creepy things start happening in the game, many of which I've been showing on the screen, yada yada yada, and maybe Ben Drowned or something once, I don't know. But long story even shorter, like I've already mentioned, the story is just that, a story. While you could argue that the theories of the Ghost Hunter and Happy Mask Salesman are also unproven, there are at least evidence that backs them up. The Ben Drowned creepypasta is just a story made up by a fan of the game with no real evidence, other than some well-made but fake manipulated clips from the game. And in spirit of the story, I actually created a file named Ben on my own copy of Majora's Mask, and what do you know? Nothing happened. So that just goes to show you, same with Herobrine and Minecraft, you can't always believe what you read on the internet.
Excuse me. Oh, he's humping the air. Someone stop him. Okay. Is this like... What is this now? It's so silly. Yeah, this is like so goofy now. I don't need
button because he really needs to click buttons. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Ben, Facebook and Twitter. Bye.
We learned nothing about this. We learned absolutely nothing about Ben Drowned. We just wasted our 10 minutes. But here's the link to the video. Okay. Draw my life, Ben drowned. I just want something to explain it to me. I don't need it to be creepy or anything. What does Fuku wanna watch? I don't really mind watching anything. I kinda wanted to like learn a little more about Ben Drown, to be honest. Just not I don't know whatever that was. Night Mind? What is this guy? Oh gosh. Land of the Dark. I don't know. I don't really have any. Any ideas or anything like that? Let me think. I wonder what happens if we type like creepypasta. What's like the most popular creepypasta, I guess? Jesus. Every single original creepypasta volume 1. The 19 minutes sense. Every viral creepypasta. Where did this image come from? The horrifying world of game console errors. Volume 1 implies there's Volume 2. Absolutely. The Sony, the PlayStation red screen. Oh gosh. Every single original creepypasta Volume 3. These videos are making me feel old. Why? Because I keep showing the how old these videos are. It's like 12 years old, 15 years old. These videos are older than some of my viewers. Blank room soup. Oh no. Smile HD. Heck no. I'm not watching that. 7 freakiest creepypastas ever told. Gulp. The ultimate creepy video game Easter egg iceberg. This is like 2 hours long. Holy moly. The other day I got recommended this video. The ultimate Dark Souls lore or something like that. No, it's like all here we go. Here it is. Look at this behemoth of videos, bro. The entire lore of Dark Souls, almost 12 hours. What a behemoth of a video, bro. I still want to watch it. Like I need to like add it on my queue or something. Save to watch later. But 12 hours? This guy must be like insane, bro. If people are actually watching that video, like his watch ratio must be insane. 119,000 views We're just gonna be watching that for the next. I'm gonna be eating this like every single meal for the next month, bro. It's like when you eat reheated meals. Just gonna be watching this every time I eat a meal or something. Yeah, but this video goes so hard, bro. It's crazy. 12 hours. Hmm. What if we just type like ghost stories? Jesus. Do they have to put a creepy thumbnail like that? Me when I want to look for scary things. Me when I find the scary things. Not like that! 5 most disturbing internet rabbit holes. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that one. First 5 most disturbing audio recordings. I don't know about that. Oh man. What the heck is this? Ghost Stories Dove Crack. Have you guys heard about this anime? Apparently Ghost Stories in Japan released with the normal Japanese language dubs, but in America they ran out of a budget and did not give translations to the American dubbers. So the American dubbers just grabbed the anime and just like said whatever on top of it. It wasn't like anything about the story. It was just like whatever they thought it was like the best fitting words for it. Fuku, I want a scary story. Also, Fuku's in the thumbnail. Not like that. Yeah, exactly. Not like that. I don't like that. Oh, I know that is the one that with the hilarious stuff. Yeah, it's because they didn't have enough budget for this translation. So I don't know if we can react to anime though, because I think isn't this copyrighted? I don't know how it works, to be honest. For real life stories. You know, that guy that we saw the other day, what was the story? The Brazilian priest with the balloons. The video that we saw that day. This one. This guy only has 1,000 subs. But his video quality is crazy. The man who sang his fate. Oh, I know about this story actually. Might get copyrighted though. Yeah, no, I know. We can still stream whatever, and then I can cut it out later. That's no issue, to be honest. I've been cutting out a lot of stuff from these live streams. You guys just don't notice. But yeah, like this guy only had like, and that video that we saw was just released like 2 months ago. And yeah, this guy has pretty good quality. Let's see. Horror stories. Let's see if the guy that I watch, 5 most disturbing cases of real footage found. I don't know. I don't know. No, wait. What was the guy that we were watching earlier? Wasn't it called Horror Stories? Fascinating stories? Fascinating horror? Oh, horror. Yeah, this guy. This guy has some pretty interesting stuff. What is like the oldest stuff that he has? The Luxor, Superman drop. Oh no, not the roller coasters. All the roller coaster crashes. My roller coaster phobia. That's where it got inspired from. The Strasbourg Dancing Plague. The game Puzzle Hunt. Oh, this one is kind of nuts, actually. Let's watch it. The game Puzzle Hunt.
On the 26th of October, 2002, while participating in an elaborate treasure hunt known only as The Game, software engineer Bob Lord entered an abandoned mineshaft in the desert near Las Vegas. He was convinced that he was on the right track to retrieve the next clue in the 24-hour marathon hunt. He was wrong. In the pitch blackness, Bob slipped and fell to the bottom of an unseen shaft, sustaining injuries that would change his life forever. The roots of the game...
Ouch. So... apparently, from what I remember, I don't know if he's gonna explain it, but from what I remember, he was not supposed to go in that mine shaft. He was supposed to go look in some other ones, but he was actually stranded. It was kind of crazy because he fell in like 20 feet down in this shaft. And then, like, I don't even know how they found him, honestly. Like, he was really lucky to be found to begin with, because like there was no signal in these mines. It's crazy. Restricted areas. It wasn't like it was an abandoned mine shaft. So there's no way to like really restrict them, I guess. They were just like, you know, abandoned. And there's still like massive holes in there and stuff.
Can be traced back to 1973. This was the year that two friends organised an all-night puzzle-solving treasure hunt across the city of Los Angeles with a grand prize of $100. For a number of years, this treasure hunt existed as a clandestine, underground game only open to those in the know. Eventually, however, it drew the attention of the Los Angeles Times. After news of the hunt went public, Disney put together a movie called Midnight Madness, based on this original puzzle hunting game. This movie was what inspired Joe Belfiore, a student at Stanford University who organised several similar treasure hunts around campus for his friends. These eventually evolved into a yearly event called the Bay Area
Bay Area Race Fantastique. Barf. They couldn't come up with a better name.
Race Fantastique, or BARF for short.
Amazing.
BARF eventually transformed into The Game, spawning several offshoots and other chapters as it did so. These other chapters included the Bay Area Treasure Hunt, aka BARF, the Bay Area Night Game, aka Bang, and the Iron Puzzler. From humble beginnings, Joe Belfiore had created a puzzle hunt movement. And the hunts themselves were only getting more and more ambitious. In most cases, the team who won one year's hunt would be responsible for organising the next year's game. This led to a great deal of one-upmanship, with game controllers setting more and more extreme challenges each year.
Yes, I love my favorite hangout place, barf. Maybe should we start barfing? This is I think this was like, did it say that it started on the 60s? What happens when 60 of America's most brilliant minds?
In most cases, the team who won one year's
spend 100,000 on a 36
would be responsible for organising the next year's game. This led to a great deal of one-upmanship, with game controllers setting more.
You know, people complain often about the internet. It's like, oh, you millennials always doing the weirdest things and the weirdest pranks and this and that. But like, people were stupidly crazy in the 80s and 90s as well. just because maybe they hit it under the rock better back then because the internet didn't exist. But they still did some like really, really stupid things.
And more extreme challenges each year. To give you an idea of the nature of the game at this point in time, one challenge involved participants being kidnapped, stripped of all possessions and clothes, and clad only in a hospital gown. They would then have a clue written on the back of their neck before being deposited at a strip club. The challenge was to find a mirror and get a look at the clue without attracting undue attention or being ejected from the club.
Okay.
The 2002 edition of the game, which was given the title Shelby Logan's Run, involved some particularly wacky challenges. The day began with teams camped out on a dry lake bed in El Dorado. Having weathered a spectacular storm during the night, 9 teams were awoken by a pair of helicopters buzzing low overhead to drop the first clues. Thus began an incredible road trip. As well as driving hundreds of miles between each clue, teams had to climb ancient rock formations, perform a striptease at a drag bar, don scuba gear and solve an underwater puzzle, catch a live mouse and extract a clue from its stomach without hurting it, and fire off 50 rounds from a fully automatic machine gun without going off target. It's safe to say that the teams had enjoyed a fairly wild day of adventure and excitement by the time they arrived at Argentina Mine near Good Springs, Nevada. This site had once been an active mine where zinc, silver, copper and gold were pulled from the earth.
Copper?
By 2002, the site had long since been abandoned.
We went full circle.
Numerous openings led down into the ground. It was around 8:20 AM when the first teams pulled up at the site of the mine. Game Control were already in situ, ready to welcome them and equip them with hard hats and flashlights. The clue that led teams to the Argentina mine had said that they were to enter mineshaft 1306 only. That's where they would find their next clue waiting for them, at the end of a 100-yard-long walk.
That was
in the dark.
the issue. They gave them specific instructions on where to go, and the guy was probably like, this one is good, looks good enough. I'm gonna go inside this one.
This was where things went wrong, drastically so. One team arrived at the site of the mine from an unexpected direction, missing game control completely. Leading this team was 37-year-old Bob Lord, a Microsoft employee and a family man who had recently launched his own search engine. Bob was exhausted and disoriented after a crazy 28 hours on the road. That may be one factor which contributed to what happened next. Bob and his team wandered the site, following a set of GPS coordinates until they arrived at mineshaft 1296. It seemed to Bob and his team that they were being pointed directly into the dark maw of the mine. This was further confirmed by a spray-painted warning above the entrance. "No, no, 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 no," it read in luminous spray paint. The word "no" had been a crucial part of a previous clue.
Oh no.
Bob led the way into the dark, the shaft illuminated only by the glowing screen of his GPS. They inched forwards step by step until, suddenly, with barely a sound, Bob and the glow from his GPS screen disappeared completely into the blackness. His team didn't know it immediately, but Bob had fallen straight down a 30-foot mineshaft, breaking his back in the process.
Ouch.
The game came to an abrupt halt. Only 2 teams finished and the rest were called off by Game Control. A tricky rescue was effected in the cramped confines of the mineshaft, and Bob was transported to a nearby hospital. The outlook was bleak. His limbs were mangled, his brain potentially damaged, and he would be unlikely to ever walk again. Bob's wife, Jacques Lord, flew out to be by his side in hospital. She and Bob were visited by Game Control, who delivered balloons and a get well card.
First of all, what is some software engineer doing in the middle of the Nevada desert in a mine shaft? It's like the least qualified person to be doing these things. No wonder they're gonna get hurt.
Shocked as she was by the tragic turn of events, Jacques sympathized with them. Bob's injury had destroyed not just his life, but their long-running creation too. This sympathy evaporated, however, when Jacques discovered that Game Control had been warned against using the mine as a location by a safety expert. Indeed, they'd been told that it would be crazy to induce teams to go anywhere near the Argentina mine.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
And yet they'd done so anyway. A suit was filed in Las Vegas, resulting ultimately in a $10.6 million settlement being paid to the Lords by 5 members of Game Control. The 6th member refused to settle, and so was taken to trial. After 2 weeks, he was judged to have no responsibility for the injuries caused. With that, the legal process surrounding Bob Lord's injuries came to an end. For Bob Lord, however, things would never be the same again. He was confined to a wheelchair, able only to move one finger on one hand. His sight failed within weeks, leaving him mostly blind and dependent on his family for care. This dependence took a heavy toll, something that Jacques Lord measured in a series of blog posts she wrote at the time. On one occasion, she wrote the following: "The man I married died in the bottom of that mine. In his brain, he has the chip that holds the memories of us, of our life, of our children, but he is not the same man."
Does anyone even care about until death separates us, or what is it called? Until death takes us apart. Like, I understand he hurt himself, but like, woman, should you really be saying those things about your husband? Until death do us apart, yeah, that one. Something. It was an accident, I mean. What can you really do?
Although a version of the game still runs in Seattle to this day, it is not the same heady, crazy treasure hunt it once was. It has been scaled back, made safe, ambition reined in favour of safety. For Bob Lord, however, these changes came too late. For this one unlucky player, the game ended with a single misstep, in the dark, underground, in October.
I mean, going inside a mine shaft without a flashlight, that's wild to begin with. I mean, but here's the link to the video. Here's when I check it out, but like, that's, oh man, that's a tough one. I personally, I wouldn't be walking in the darkness like that. Not even if a game show tells me that it's safe. But, you know, I digress. Pretty bad. There's so many interesting ones in this. There's a Fortnite V-Bucks in the Dark Cave. Oh man, I don't think there's not enough V-Bucks in the world to make me go in a mine shaft in the darkness. I'm guessing phones didn't have a flashlight back then. This one is very interesting as well. The Crash at Crush. I don't know if you guys ever heard about it before, but they wanted two trains to crash against each other, but they blew up like way stronger than they thought it was gonna blow up, and it, like ended up killing like a bunch of people. It's kind of wild. The Halifax explosion. This one is also pretty fun. I think I've watched like all of these at one point or another. What games did you play today? I just played like 2 demos. I can show you real quick. We played Hellmart, this demo, and we played this one, They Are Here, the alien abduction. These are just demos, there's no game yet, but we wanted to check them out. Well, I wanted to check them out, I guess. But this one was too scary though. I couldn't finish it. I don't think I finished either, anyways. But yeah, that's it. Just those 2. Alien games? Yeah, you don't really see that many alien games that are horror anymore, huh? There's so many videos, oh my gosh. The Nuclear Boy Scout. Nuclear... anything nuclear is also like very interesting. Super, super interesting. 2 accidents at Disneyland. Should we watch this one? We've talked about that in the past. About all the accidents that happen at Disneyland. I don't know if Disney's gonna like that though. The Apollo disaster. Oh gosh. Oh, this one is really bad. This one is like embedded in my brain. The Wii for a Wii contest. I don't know if you guys heard about this one, but she held her pee for so long that she started to lose sense of wanting to go to the restroom. So essentially, her body was crashing. All the liquid in her system, because she couldn't release it, all the water on her system went to her brain, and her brain started to like expand inside her skull, and she eventually died. But the contest was supposed to be for like, if you hold, whoever held their pee the longest, they will win a Nintendo Wii. That sounds gruesome. It's really gruesome. Definitely really gruesome. Disney sending 5 missiles to your location. No, you. I'm gonna give them your address instead. I gave your address to a mosquito. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. I pretty much told you all the spoilers. But yeah, it's pretty gruesome. A lot of these are like really, really gruesome. Like this one, the Le Mans Motors Racing Disaster. This one was pretty bad. Saying spoilers sounds so bad, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is pretty bad. It's pretty insensitive, I suppose. The direct accidents. This one is also interesting because this was a development issue. This is actually shown. This incident is such a big issue that it's actually shown on computer science classes as what not to do when it comes to programming, because it had like some security measures to avoid what happened, but they were written incorrectly, and the code itself caused them to like bypass them basically. And all it was is like some like little statement that was written wrong. Instead of making it less or equals than something, it was like equals or something like that. So like if the minimum wasn't equals to the amount of radiation that they needed, and it went below that or like above it, like the security check will never trigger. And it just kept increasing and increasing and increasing the radiation power. Little history lesson there. I don't know. Computer science lesson. Need to hydrate real quick, actually. Oh my gosh. I think I have maybe like time for like one more thing, because like I'm starting to like fall asleep. So if you guys have any recommendations, right now might be the best idea. Excuse me. It's like a frog on my throat or something. But yeah, listen, we can probably watch like one more thing. Oh gosh, the world's most horrifying foods. The freaking that French cheese with the maggots. I'm fighting for my life right now. Roblox games should not be this difficult. What happened? What are you playing? Exploring the Cave of Death. Oh, the diving. We have not seen any diving diving horror. Let's watch one actually. Diving horror. There should be one. This one. Is it this one? There's one that is like super terrifying. I wonder if he's gonna show like the actual videos, because like there's one that is like really, really bad. Playing this game called Deep Walking is a multiplayer open world RPG. I'm getting jumped by 4 people. Oh no. Horrifying incident at this bottomless cave. Yeah, dude, like diving cases always result in like multiple deaths. It's kind of nuts how like people don't seem to like get it. I don't know. We know what we're doing. The mountain Gamber disaster. There's one that like he chose the footage, and it's like he's like suffering from like You know, when you dive down without oxygen, like too quickly, you start to like get poisoned from nitrogen poison. I think it was this one. Because he just like falls all the way to the bottom. And there's nothing he can do anymore. Let me see if oh gosh, I don't want to watch that actually. I don't want to watch that. I want to see someone talk about it. Is this a Portuguese Portuguese video about it? I need help. Bro, this guy still needs help after 11 years. We already saw it. Like, why is this video still recommended to us? What's up with this guy? Oh my gosh. Did he actually die or something? Come find me. Where am I? Cave. Did this guy die? Like his last video was 11 years ago. What did we just find? I don't know, bro. I don't. This gave me chills actually. Oh no, bro. The splunking goes so hard. I know that diving from very deep waters to the surface can kill you from a quick change of pressure, but I don't know anything about nitrogen. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you drop too quickly, you start to get nitrogen poisoning. I wish I could find like the video that I was watching so I could show you guys, but like could it be this one? I'm not sure. Cave diver reacts to fatal. Let's check this out, I guess.
Hey everybody, this is Woody Alpern. I am the co-host of Dive Talk. Also honored to be a
Those are some
cave
huge
diver.
headphones.
I'm a normoxic KISS rebreather instructor. I teach on the KISS Orca Spirit and the Sidewinder. I am an instructor trainer with SSI and teach for a bunch of other dive agencies as well. So I think that's part of the conversation today is why did I emphasize all that various training that I have? And I think that
the elephant looking headphones go kind of hard. Bro. Oh my gosh.
It really is part of the conversation today. What I'm going to be talking about.
This kind of hurts because we have the same stream deck and we have the same microphone.
Is a video. This video was recorded by Yuri Lipsky.
He can hear us laughing.
Was in April of 2000.
I hope not.
And it's a very sad video. It's about a 7 or 8 minute video where Yuri actually recorded his death.
Right.
When he dove a very famous dive site. It's a blue hole in the Red Sea, southeast of the Sinai. And it's a very famous dive site. Unfortunately, it has the reputation of being, I think, the deadliest dive site in the world. I think it's also sometimes now called the cemetery. Now,
there's also something about, I think it's because like the Red Sea that figures. Oh, you know about it? Is it because it's like too salty and it doesn't have a lot of buoyancy or something like that? It makes people sink into the bottom of the sea. There's something about it, right?
Funny enough, Gus and I, I co-host this with Gus. I co-host Dive Talk. Want to dive it because we're trained to dive it. The conversation I want to have about this video is that this is a very easy to access dive site. You can access it very easily. It has a very shallow section, has a opening to the sea. I'm reading some facts here of 20 feet deep. Very easy to get into. You don't need any special gear. A lot of free divers go there, snorkelers go there. Beautiful reef, gorgeous visibility, lots of marine life. However, it also has something called the arc at a deeper depth, at 100.
I know it because there's been many cases of that, so that figures, sadly. Right. I'm wondering, I really want to see like his insight about what happened.
81 feet. Now, to put this in perspective, this dive site has a seaward side floor that drops to over 3,300 feet. So when you are diving in this dive site as a recreational diver, you may look down and see the arc at 181 feet, and it doesn't seem very deep. It's relative to the overall scale of the 3,300 feet.
Right.
That can be a major attraction and has been to lots of recreational divers that dive it on air on a single tank. And that was the case with Yuri. Let's watch a little bit of this video, and then I'm going to comment and react to it.
Okay. It's a very tough watch, by the way, because like you actually see him die from like the lack of oxygen.
This video is not very long, by the way, so I'm going to let it run for a little while longer, and then I already have so much reaction and commentary already in the first few seconds of this. Let's let it run a little bit longer, and then I'm going to give some reaction.
It's like we're reacting to the reaction.
It looks like a lot of confusion, a lot of moving around. I'm going to give some facts behind this in a second. What really happened down there?
Bro, he's like edging me so hard, bro. It's like I want to know already. Like what's it? Just like tell us. What insight do you have? It's like I'm like on the edge of my seat, just waiting to like, what is he gonna say?
Other divers in the picture there. Doesn't look very deep yet.
Yes, right. Yes.
Beautiful reef. Doesn't look like a lot of current. Notice it's a very mundane, ordinary recreational.
He paused the video exactly when the 4 was changing. Like the 4 was changing to 5. It looks so weird.
Dive at this point.
Excellent pausing skills.
Now that's looking straight down. Looks just endless. Camera's pointed straight down to just darkness. So we have a deep site here. By the way, this is a saltwater site when he was in the upper area of the blue hole. It's salt water. So presumably he was weighted for salt water, and he also was carrying a very large camera. So you got to be weighted properly to make sure you can maintain neutral buoyancy. That's a very, very important part of my reaction. Again, for those of you who may know additional facts, this is simply my opinion in reaction to the video as I'm watching it.
Also, why is he wearing a leather jacket indoors? like it's making me hot just looking at him. He's just looking at us. It's like, you see that? Why he look at us like that? Did he see something? It's like so uncomfortable about this whole thing.
I'm gonna speed it up here.
Bro already said, can you speed it up? Can you die quicker? What's going on?
And I'm gonna speed it up more.
They're very impatient here.
Okay, speeding it up more.
He's just skimming through it now.
Right now, there's still video of other divers. And seems to be plenty of light. Speeding it up more. And more.
I think this is like when, yeah, this is when he starts to like freak out. That little like, did you guys hear the scream? That's when he realizes that, okay, yeah, he messed up.
Listen to the work of breathing. Listen to that work of breathing. I don't know if that's what it is because I'm just now watching this. It really feels like he's having to work very hard to inhale. I've sped the video up to where he's obviously now at a much deeper depth. So, sounds to me like, boy, that air has gotten a lot denser at this point. Listen to it.
From what I've heard that, like, from what I've seen in other videos, like, I've heard that he was actually screaming into the oxygen valve. That's where those little sounds are, it seems. But like, I'm not sure if he's gonna comment on that.
Still going down. You can see from the particles there's a rapid descent happening here. I mean, from the speed of those particles, that's flying how fast he's going down.
Yeah, because he's freaking out at that point. Like, he knows he messed up.
Down, down, down. Notice how fast he's going down, and there's nothing around him. He can't see the outer walls. At least the camera's not showing anything. It's just getting into total darkness at this point.
Just like watching his phone.
Just so you know the facts, he ends up dropping down to 115 meters in depth. Do you think there's nitrogen narcosis? He was on regular air on a single tank. And listen to the struggle of the...
So, yeah, that's nitrogen narcosis is what I was talking about. When you decrease so quickly, your body can regulate oxygen the same way. And what happens is like nitrogen narcosis, it feels like you've drunk basically a liter of like whiskey in one shot. It like makes you drunk immediately.
Breathing, I'm hearing that now. Still descending. I'm hearing beep, 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 beep. That could be his computer saying you are way into deco and you are way beyond the level of depth that you should be at. By the way, on regular air at 330 feet, the partial pressure of his oxygen would be at a level that you could easily convulse at. For sure, you're knocked out of your mind. For sure, you got to be confused. You're definitely struggling to breathe. And I would say you could see very easily how he would have tremendous confusion, which would spin into even more panic, faster breathing, and continue to create a tremendous amount of narcosis where you're not going to know what's going on. But what's interesting is what I said at the beginning of the video. He was weighted with a very large camera for salt water. I don't know if he broke through a halocline layer here and got into fresh water, which at that point, all of a sudden, that weighting that was right for seawater would be completely wrong for brackish or fresh water. Continuing the video.
I see now. So basically, I don't know if you guys got that at all. But that's kind of what I was trying to explain earlier. Let's go over here for a second. So the water, like seawater and regular water, there's different types of waters. I don't know if you guys ever heard about water where you cannot swim. You basically sink down to the floor. So what was happening here? I'll put some like sand and stuff. So pretend this is like the beach, I guess, right? So what is going on here is that apparently there's, hold on. Let me see if I can do a good job at this. So there's seawater. It seems like there's seawater at this level. And then under the surface of the seawater, this is like salty water, right? Seawater. Seawater, and this must have been what did he call it? Ocean? No, wait. Regular? No. He called it something like I don't remember. Seawater. Wait, let's see. Seawater versus freshwater. He called it freshwater. So I guess this must have been salt water. Yeah, like salt water. So the problem is that I can imagine people are dying in this place because they're diving, right? And they're being weighted. You're being weighted for this level, right? This level of the water. And if your body touches, like you know, people, oh my gosh, why can't I draw in here? People are like diving in here, right? And they're being prepared, like let's say like 50 pounds or something. They're being prepared for the salt water. But if you just happen to cross this, you're no longer waiting for the same thing, because like salt water is more buoyancy. You float easier in salt water. It just happens to be that this setup, I guess, where the freshwater and the salt water meets, I guess it must be common around the Red Sea. I'm not aware of that, actually. I wasn't aware of that until he explained it. So basically, if you go beyond this point, like you're screwed, right? Because you're not weighted anymore for the salt water. You just sink to the bottom. I'm guessing that's what's going on here. This is basically what he said, but I just wanted to explain it a little better, I guess.
And it looks like we may have a bottom coming up. Boy, the breathing sounds terrible. It's hard for me to breathe just watching it. I saw him look at his computer. He's showing his computer. Can't see the depth on that. He's on the bottom.
What do you even do at that point?
To actually watch, because this looks so...
Because, like, what do you even do at that point? You're like at the bottom of the sea. You're obviously heavier than, you know, your buoyancy limit. Like, what do you even do? You start to like strip off things in the hope that you're gonna like buoyance up.
Painful.
I don't think you can do anything at that point anymore.
Now, ultimately, just so you know, he did not have enough lift to get back to the surface. He could not ascend. There was a malfunction for sure. But the malfunction simply could have been that he was overweighted and he was completely confused due to narcosis. And entering into this zone as a recreational diver is just riddled with possibility of having a fatality, which he did. And again, this dive site attracts a tremendous amount of recreational divers. I can't wait to dive this as a technical diver trained for limited visibility overhead environment, as a cave diver on a...
Is he still making videos? I wonder if he's gone there. Is he still making videos? Is he still alive?
Rebreather with mixed gas for sure. No way would I do this on regular air. You're going to be narked. You are going to... I can't even imagine the amount of deco time he's racking up. Just think about that at 300 plus feet underwater. And you're completely confused. Coming to the end of the video, I want to watch it all the way through with you all. And then add some more commentary. It's not going to be a long one, this one. I'm going to just talk for a few more minutes because, unfortunately, there's not a lot to talk about. It's pretty obvious what happened. Coming to the end. Got about 30 more seconds. And then the video is over. Now we have... Still moving around. Lots of noise. Lots of background noise. He's moving, it seems like, in an uncontrollable manner. He's trying to do something.
What do you even do at that point?
And now we're at the end. And the camera is no longer filming. Okay. And it ends. Let me bring in a few other facts. It turns out that his body was recovered and that Tarek Omar, the next day, he's one of the world's foremost deep water divers, at the request of Yuri Lipsky's mother, went and recovered the body and the camera. He noticed that the camera was still intact. What he didn't know is that when he got back to the surface, that the camera was on and filming this entire thing. And the mom wanted it. The mom watched it. So the final memory for, unfortunately, for Yuri's mom is this video. And I think it's interesting that Tarek Omar, the one who recovered the body, said that he regrets that. He said, and this is a quote from him. I want to read this quote. 2 days after we recovered his remains and gave his mother his belongings and equipment, she came to me asking that I help her disassemble them so she can pack them. The camera should have been damaged or even broken altogether because I had found it at a depth of 115 meters and it is only designed to sustain 75 meters. But to my surprise, the camera was still working. We played it, and his mother was there. I regret that. His mother will have this forever. If I had known the footage existed, I'd had flooded it. I think the thing that really upset and saddened me about it was that his mom has it now. She has the footage of her own son drowning. And that is a quote from Tarak Omar. So he did warn Lipsky against attempting to dive twice. I told you that. And at 115 meters, he would have been subject to severe nitrogen narcosis. And obviously his judgment would have been completely impaired so much that he would have had hallucinations and caused panic and confusion, which seems to have been the case. And by the way, it says Lipsky had a single tank assumed to be air. So I'm going to wrap this up. I'm only 16 minutes into it. Here you have a situation that has a recreational diver entering into what seems to be a rather benign dive site with good visibility, easy access to the sea, but then has an uncontrollable descent. Is he diving by himself? Does he have additional lift with him, like like carrying a large SMB, where if his BCD wasn't working, he could have used that? It was said that he actually removed his regulator. I presume he may have done that to try and orally inflate his BCD. Maybe the low pressure inflator hose wasn't working. I don't know. So don't shoot me for saying that. But why else would he do that? Or he was just super confused and removed his regulator. At that point, if he didn't quickly put it back in, he's going to start drowning. So many things went wrong here. You have a dive site that's attracting recreational divers that are not equipped, that are not trained to exceed these recreational depths. The final comment I'll make is that I don't care who you are watching this. You are narked, whether you feel narked or not. When you are narked, you don't feel drunk. You don't feel wasted. You just kind of feel relaxed. And you may not even know you're narked until you're task loaded. Once you're task loaded and you have to do one thing that's complicated or more than one thing, you just can't think. It's just confusing. And your brain is not working properly. But you're narked even at 130 feet on regular air, whether you believe you are or not. There's no scientific evidence that says you get used to being narked or that you have some special powers that prevents you from being narked. The work of breathing, to me, my reaction of listening to that was hearing that, man, it sounded like he was really, really struggling to breathe. And that would make sense that as that air was becoming extremely dense at those depths. So, again, this didn't have to happen. And it's super sad. So this dive site has now the reputation of being known as the cemetery, one of the deadliest dive sites. There's some writing out there that says there may have been upwards of 200 fatalities there. Both during the Israeli time of occupying this, I think that was up through 1982, and now Egypt occupying it. It is a very popular recreational dive site that unfortunately has people pushing their limits, and things like this can happen. And that's my reaction. No shot of not having a fatality of going to 330 feet on open surface.
Well, he didn't really explain anything that I was hoping he was going to explain. But yeah, it's a pretty sucky like diving in general is really dangerous. Here's the video link so you guys can check it out. I'll give it a like. Appreciate the commentary. 22-year-old Russian-Israeli diving instructor Yuri Lipsky went diving at the famous Divers Cemetery in Egypt, carrying a video camera. There's been so many diving cases like that. Unfortunately, that's the one that we have the footage of. Most of these don't have an actual footage. They're kind of just like, you know, they're kind of either told by survivors or yeah, I guess just the people around him. There was one specific diving case though that I wanted to see. If I can find it, we can watch that. But yeah, diving is probably one of the things that I will not do. I will absolutely not do. She fell 2 miles and lived. We've been watching videos for 5 hours. New achievement completed. I mean, that's kind of what we do in these streams. We do games trying to react to stuff. I wonder if it's this one. I can't really move the slider for whatever reason. September 11, 2022. 2002, not 20. We can watch this one. I don't know if this one is the one that I'm thinking, but let's just finish up with this one, you guys. We can finish up the day with this one.
On the 11th of September 2002, a diving party in Poganica Bay, Croatia, placed a call to emergency services. A member of their group had entered an underwater cave system and not resurfaced. Police divers attended the scene to search for the missing man. They would eventually locate his body, but when they did so, it would be under circumstances that nobody had even remotely expected. Since the 1960s, tourism had been a growing industry in Croatia. Travellers flocked to the country to take advantage of its beautiful Mediterranean coastline and sun-soaked historic towns and cities. Diving was also a popular pursuit in the waters off the coast, which
Where
were clean,
this?
relatively...
That looks beautiful. Did he say Croatia? Underwater cave system, did he find diamonds? I don't think he did. I don't think he's survived to tell the story. I love how all the boats are like lined up like this. How do they stay in place? Are they like anchored down or something? This looks like a castle. This place looks beautiful.
Also a popular pursuit in the waters off the coast, which were clean, relatively warm, and filled with abundant sea life. Poganica Bay had all of these things, and more besides. Beneath the idyllic surface could be found an extensive system of caves, which were known as a challenging explore for experienced divers only. The system was made up of 2 main chambers, called the Shallow Gallery and the Deep Gallery. To access these, divers entered through a small underwater portal, proceeded down a long and narrow chimney, and navigated a labyrinth of narrow twists.
It's gonna be basically another case of the Nutty Putty cave where they took a wrong turn, basically. they always mean to use like the shallow gallery or like the shallow places, and it's like they always end up in the wrong place somehow.
Corridors. Two things made this system particularly dangerous. First, the narrow passageways were filled with very fine silt.
Actually, I remember now. I remember now clearly. Let me do a quick search real quick. Diving. Because he starts with the like there's a sign that says do not dive. There's like this giant sign. I wonder if it was a horror stories channel. Oh no, where's the channel? Horror stories. Diving. Dive? It should be like right. Man, these are so like gruesome. It's because I clearly remember there's like this sign that tells you do not dive here. You can just search the channel name and then change the search settings to watched. No, I didn't watch it with this channel. This was like years ago. This was like pre-Fuku era. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Is this the same guy? Oh no, he's not wearing the headphones. Oh no, wait, the guy on the right has them. What the heck? It is the same guy, isn't it? The guy on the right has the headphones. I wonder what those headphones are. I want to buy them now. Ew, borrowing headphones though? I don't know about that one. I don't know what that one, Bruce. Okay, let's just go back, I guess. Diving. Can we just search for diving? Because I don't know if it was this channel or another channel. Trapping the rubble, exploring the cave. If you bought them, you can definitely hear the bacteria count. I wonder what brand are they though. So I can at least look them up. Oh well. Let's just finish watching what we're watching, I guess.
Named the
I'm kind of more curious about this one, but we know what we're doing. The Mount Gambier cave diving disaster. Let's check this one out. I do want to find out those giant silver
On the
headphones.
28th of May, 1973, the caretaker of a campsite in the state of South Australia met a young woman named Christine Millett while she was purchasing coffee from the site's kiosk.
1973.
She told him about her group's plans for the day. They would visit a nearby sinkhole named the Shaft, where they would dive down to the very deepest point of the flooded cavern. The caretaker, concerned, warned Christine that this was a dangerous endeavour, but she reassured him that they would be safe. Her group, she told him, were all experienced diving instructors
Right.
and knew what they were doing. Within hours, however, Christine Millett and 3 of her companions would be dead as a result of an accident that would change the history of cave diving forever. The sinkhole that would one day be known as the Shaft was first discovered in 1938, when a dairy farmer's horse stumbled and almost fell as it crossed a paddock in South Australia. The farmer investigated and discovered that his horse had stumbled because of a deep, narrow hole in the ground. Looking down into it, he saw water shimmering far beneath. The family which owned the land initially attempted to fill in the hole, trucking in and depositing stone and sand. They abandoned this effort after several thousand tons of rock had made no difference whatsoever. It was clear...
They really just tried to fill... They tried to fill the entire ocean with the rocks.
...that beneath the field stretched a vast underground lake. By the 1960s, this underground lake had attracted the attention of adventurous cave divers. The landowners allowed entry to divers, and the spot became one of the most popular in the country. The main chamber is huge, equivalent to a football field in size, with a drop of around 5.5 meters or 18 feet to the surface of the water. The main chamber is marked by 2 interesting features. First, there is the anthill-shaped mound of rubble created by the landowners' attempts to fill in the hole. This is referred to by divers as the rock pile. Secondly, during the middle of the day, when the sun shines down through the hole, a bright, distinct shaft of light illuminates the middle of the cavern, piercing down through the crystal-clear waters. It is because of this beautiful and striking effect that the cave is named the Shaft. Beyond the main cavern are 2 tunnels, which extend from the main cavern to the northwest and to the east. The northwest tunnel runs to approximately 80 meters or 260 feet deep, and the eastern...
It surprises me how life can still exist in those underwater caves that doesn't lead to the ocean. I don't think there's anything in these caves, actually. I don't think there's life in these ones. There might be like bugs and things like that, like very, very small life, you know, like frogs, tiny fishes. But I don't think long-term anything will be like, you know, unless like they survive off the salt on the walls and things like that. Like, I don't know. Some animals can, some bugs can.
The tunnel runs to 124 meters or 407 feet deep. Their total length is not known, as the tunnels quickly become too narrow and obstructed to explore. On the 26th of May 1973, a group of 9 divers arrived in nearby Mount Gambier, intent on exploring the shaft. They included 3 siblings from the same family: 19-year-old Christine, 25-year-old Glenn, and 22-year-old Stephen Millett. They were joined by 20-year-old John Bockerman, 27-year-old Peter Burr, 24-year-old Larry Reynolds, 28-year-old Gordon Roberts, 26-year-old Robert Smith, and Joan Harper, who was around 25 years old.
Man, everyone is like under 20s, except for Christine. I wonder if, is anyone gonna survive though? That mega sucks, bro.
Most of the group knew one another through the South Pacific Diving Group of New South Wales, and all were experienced divers. Indeed, most of the group were qualified scuba diving instructors. However, While the group had a great deal of collective experience with diving, their collective experience with diving in caves was limited. Most of the group had not dived in a cave or sinkhole before, with the exception of Robert Smith, who had visited the shaft 8 times before. The group camped at the nearby Queen Elizabeth Caravan Park and travelled out to the shaft the next day. They spoke briefly with one of the landowners, signed a guest book at the farmhouse, and then carried their equipment out to the entry hole of the shaft. On the first day of diving, the 27th of May, they used a pulley system to descend through the entry hole and then set up a weighted line in the water below. This line would act as a reference point, allowing them to ascend and descend more easily. They then descended down to the rock pile and spent a few hours exploring around its base, enjoying the crystal clear waters and poring over the mass of fallen rocks in search of animal bones and other interesting detritus. They then emerged and returned to the campsite, leaving their shot line in place for a planned dive the next day.
Okay, at this point they should have just been like, yeah, that was cool. Like, why would you want to go explore deeper where it's like dark and stuff? Like, what's the benefit of that? Like, legitimately, just trying to be rational here. Like, what's the benefit of going like any deeper? Like, are you trying to find something? Like, I don't understand. Like, there's nothing.
When the next day, the 28th of May, arrived, they purchased coffee from the campsite, where Christine Millett spoke briefly to the site caretaker about their plans. They also visited a local sporting goods store to have their air tanks refilled. Fully resupplied, they returned to the site and re-entered the cave, all apart from Joan Harper, who decided she did not wish to dive that day, and instead elected to remain at the cave entrance, preparing.
Who was that? Joan Brockman? Or Joan Harper?
Site caretaker about their plans. They also visited a load. They returned to the site and re-entered the cave, all apart from Joan Harper, who decided she did not wish to dive that day. And
it almost sounds like he's saying like she did not wish to die, not dive. I guess die and dive is pretty close, huh? You just remove the B and you get die.
Instead elected to remain at the cave entrance, preparing some soup for the group to consume on their return. The other 8 divers entered and descended to the base of the rock pile.
Dive and die.
Here, Robert Smith began to feel unwell. He recognized his symptoms as nitrogen narcosis. This is a condition that affects divers when they venture into deep waters. It is caused by breathing compressed gas while under a lot of pressure, which causes disruption to the nervous system. As divers go deeper and the pressure increases, the symptoms of nitrogen narcosis often increase in severity. Symptoms include dizziness, confusion, tunnel vision, anxiety, tremors, and, crucially, diminished decision-making ability. The effects of nitrogen narcosis are often likened to the effects of alcohol intoxication. As Robert Smith began to feel some or all of these symptoms, he signaled to his fellow divers that he was going back up to the top of the rock pile. The rest of the group carried on with their dive. Around 10 minutes later, the majority of the group were close to the start of the Northwest Passage, at the very edge of the rock pile. With their air supplies running low, Larry Reynolds and Peter Burr turned back and rose to the surface, where they were joined by Robert Smith. All 3 were almost completely out of air, and quickly realized that their fellow divers would be in a similar...
Wait, what? Why didn't everyone just return then? They barely just left the beginning, and they're already running out of oxygen. This sounds like a terrible recipe for disaster.
Dire position. They changed air tanks and made several dives down to look for their companions, but were unable to find them.
Oh boy.
A significant amount of silt had been stirred up from the cave floor, making the water almost opaque. They were able to locate Stephen Millett's camera and torch lying on the floor of the cave, but could not track down any of the other divers.
Difference in water pressure. There was something about the water pressure making oxygen become more compact, or something like that. Could be wrong though. I'm not sure what you're trying to say though. Like, what's your point about it? Did the video say something about the water pressure?
Christine Millett and Gordon Roberts had descended relatively far down the Northwest Passage by the time they realized they were running short of air. They turned around and began an ascent, but instead of following the slope of the passage back up, they ascended almost vertically, rising into a rocky...
You said they didn't go just back up, right? Right, like the ones on the left did not.
Dome-shaped hollow at the top of the passage. Blinded by silt and confused by nitrogen narcosis, they were unable to find their way out of the dome. They ran out of oxygen.
So by this point, they were really like confused and drunk because of the narcosis, I guess.
And died there together, just minutes later.
Wait, what?
They ran out of oxygen, but unable to find their way out of the dome. They ran out of oxygen and died there together.
Jesus.
Just minutes later. Glenn Millett turned back with just enough time to make it to the surface. On his way back, he saw John Bockerman, who he would have known was similarly low on oxygen. However, John was swimming determinedly deeper into the Northwest Passage.
Why?
Away from his only possible chance of survival. John may have been suffering from the effects of nitrogen narcosis at this point, with the resultant confusion causing him to swim in the wrong direction.
Oh gosh.
Unable to help him, Glenn surfaced. John Bockerman ran out of oxygen and drowned deep in the Northwest Passage.
So
Stephen Millett was not seen by any of the other survivors. Later investigation would find that he had, at some point before drowning, activated a buoyancy vest he was wearing, either in an attempt to get quickly to the surface or, knowing that he would not survive, to try and ensure that his body floated up to the surface after his death. Joan Harper, who had remained above ground during the dive, ran to the farmhouse to raise the alarm. The police attended, but by the time they arrived it was abundantly clear that there was no way the lost divers could still be alive. The best thing that could be hoped for now was the recovery of their bodies. Though the police made several attempts to locate the 4 bodies, they were unable to do so, and left the site with the plan to pursue more training in cave diving in order to return for another attempt at some point in the future. After almost a year, the 4 bodies were recovered by a team comprised of police divers, experienced recreational divers, and an underwater film crew. By the time they were removed from the cave, the bodies had decomposed significantly and had to be identified by dental records.
Jeez.
While the recovery of bodies was planned and undertaken, an investigation was conducted to determine why the divers had lost their lives. Some of the survivors alleged that the air they had refilled their tanks with at a sporting goods store in Mount Gambier was contaminated, and that this had contributed to the deaths of their companions.
Contaminated?
However, extensive testing was unable to find any contamination. Instead, a number of contributing factors were identified. First and foremost, the group had relatively little experience diving in caves, and had not taken many established safety precautions for doing so. For example, they had not established a buddy system for the dive, nor made a clear plan before entering the water, nor set up a safety line to help them navigate out of the passage in an emergency. A combination of stirred-up silt reducing visibility and nitrogen narcosis causing confusion had made returning to the surface almost impossible when the divers got into difficulty. In addition to this, it appeared that they had simply lost track of time and stayed underwater far longer than was safe before attempting to resurface. Following this disaster, police divers undertook significant extra training. It was a transformative step in the development of the South Australia Police Diving Unit, and left them much more prepared for future body and evidence recovery operations. In addition to this,
I still don't understand what's the purpose. What was the goal? Like, they show this map. Where is it? Like this one, right? But like, is there anything else? Does it resurface, or like, what was the goal here? Did they hope that it was gonna resurface over there, or like, I don't understand, dude. It just seems like it was just like an endless pit of that. I don't really understand what was the goal here.
In addition to this, the loss of life, combined with several other accidents around the same time, led to the formation of the Cave Divers Association of Australia.
I think it's just like explaining like,
and secure safety lines,
like the future prevention and all that. Well, man. Give it a like. Here's the link if you guys want to check it out. Let's go over here. Phew. Well, what a diving accidents always make me feel weird, bro. That was fascinating. We learned a thing or two. Yeah, we learned not to go diving. I don't understand people who like I don't know, bro. Like I get that life gets boring and you want to try different things, but there's so many things that you can do besides like extremely dangerous things like cave diving, spelunking, skydiving. Like there's so many other things that you can do besides wanting to die. Life gets boring, gambling exists. I mean, that's one option, I guess. That's way safer for sure. Moral of the story, don't do it, Chan. Exactly. There's so many things. There's like, you know, even probably like, I don't know. I don't want to see something bad that is like better, but it's still bad. Like just go fishing or something. You know? Go to Vegas, walk on the strip, drink some alcohol or like something. Go fishing. Go shoot a gun. Like there's so many other things that you can do, but like diving in a cave. Like, you know, it's got me stressing, bro, thinking about it. It's like... Where were they going? What was the plan? What were they trying to do? Find... gold or something? Like what was the point? I don't understand. What I could say is that may these poor souls who lost their lives find peace in the afterlife. Very well said, Caliph. But a lot of these losses could have been prevented by not doing them. So, you know, to cherish the life of others, you must cherish your own first. So don't do stupid things. Okay. But anyways, that was really fun. Today was really fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. This week, streams is gonna be a little spotty because I'm gonna be doing recording. I'm gonna be filming stuff for the Halloween special, so I'm gonna be working on that instead of streaming as much. So I can't really say when I'm gonna stream, to be honest, but hopefully there will be streams, okay? But other than that, I'm gonna be filming for the Halloween special, yes. Other than that, excited to see what you cook. Yeah, thank you for being here, and I appreciate it. Yeah. It's gonna be very nice, I'm sure. I'm already like kind of like writing down all the scripts and stuff. Today I had another thing prepared, but it kind of like broke midway. But hopefully I can also get that done because I think it'd be a pretty cool thing for this October. But it's something that I'll keep secret until I release it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. It was really fun for me. Otherwise, you know, you can find me on all my social media like Twitter, Instagram, and stuff. I always post stuff on Twitter, all my ideas and things that are in my mind. Be excited for the Halloween special because whatever you make is always a banger. I appreciate that. I'm glad you think so. Edginess. It's just a little video, okay? It's just a little video. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have fun this week. Enjoy the rest of your week, by the way. And I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Be on the lookout for streams. I can't tell. I don't know when I'm gonna stream this week. But whenever I say that I'm not gonna stream, I end up streaming. It's like an addiction. So be on the lookout. Click on the notification bell, all that jazz. And I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Take care, have a good night, sleep well. Thank you for being here, Khalif. Thank you, Champlain. Thank you, lurkers. Anyone I'm missing, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Bye bye.